What's up, Hobby Maniacs? I'm Robbie B, and this is the Hobby Report, your weekly tabletop resource to help keep those hobby muscles strong. God, I'm so swole. That was a terrible flex. I'm so out of shape. What's going on, everybody? Juice was over here recording a battle report on Sunday, and they were carrying their stuff out, and I realized they left their keys in the studio room, so I grabbed them. And I literally sprinted out the door all the way to the back of the parking lot because that's where the visitors sit. And he heard me coming. I got a long stride. And he's like, Robbie B, are you going to die? And I was like, why? He's like, you just ran. I was like, yeah, I haven't ran in a while. He's like, you okay? And I was like, yeah, I got long legs. It's cool. He's like, all right, just sit down if you need to. He was worried about me. Turns out I'm okay. I can run. No, not the shape I want to be. I'm my shape. If my shape's Facebook status would definitely be complicated in my eyes. Of course, sometimes when I say I'm watching my figure getting diet soda, they're always like, "Your figure's fine." And I was like, "Okay, thank you." So we're doing a sneaky stream now. Remember, catnaps are resetting. I don't have catnaps turned on yet because I know everybody's going to show up at 8. And to be quite honest, I didn't do the math on an extra 2 hours of catnaps. So that's why we can't have nice things. We're covering for Ironheaded. His computer cannot withstand the hot desert sun, so it's overheating, and he's working on that. It looks like he can stream when it gets a little cooler out towards the evening, so we're trying to figure that one out for him. I'm sure he will be back shortly, but we'll be slimming down to just one day a week. Mondays, either 6 or 7. Haven't decided yet. Probably getting over at 11, like normal, for the Hobby Report. Doing a little news, a little tutorials. We got plenty of stuff to talk about today. We're going to go for till about 11 o'clock tonight. Like I said, we'll turn catnaps on at 8 p.m. Eastern in about 2-ish hours, give or take. And everybody will get those rocking out. Remember, we've got 2 more days to redeem those catnaps. Exclamation point redeem if you want to turn those in right meow. Or you can exclamation point changes, see how it all works. Now, there will be a small giveaway tomorrow night that you can throw your catnaps at for raffle tickets. Just so the very last ditch, lose it or lose it, use it or lose it. Genuine, what's going on? Good morning to you too. We're a little bit earlier. Make sure you give Genuine Vision a click follow if you're not already checking him out here on Twitch. So we got lots to talk about, but like I said, we'll kick it all off at about 8 p.m. Eastern. Probably do a little bit of painting here, a little bit of show and tell. We had a yeah hashtag resub train. Yeah, everybody was resubbing to start the show. Thank you guys so much. So Rancid Go Piss in the house. Firebrush. I don't know if Firebrush is here. That might have been earlier. The VODs. LT, of course. Not home yet, but still watching. Hannah. Ty winning. Yeah, we're doing all sorts of we're getting ready to move, Hannah. It's crazy. It's super busy. Super duper busy. Brother Mellis, what's going on? Or Pride. Scotty Cassidy. Oh, Firebrush is here. Okay. It's happening. Everybody's here.
You will join us or die.
Crown Floor Games, thank you for the follow. Alright. So that's the big stuff, of course. Top donator tonight will get that fantastic painted Death Guard squad that we're going to show off a little bit later. Painted by White Metal Games. Here, I guess we can show it right now. Let's go over there. Do a little paint cam action. Oh, Kevrob, I forgot to call GW today. It was on my list. I ran out of time. I will call them tomorrow. But yeah, I got 2 halves of the Dark Drukhari, whatever they're calling them these days. I would like the rest. Chocolate Core, Blood Beer, what's going on, man? We're on a little early tonight. The actual show will start around 8 p.m. Eastern when everybody's going to be here. There's Key Lime. What's up, man? Thanks for the host. So we're covering for Ironheaded tonight. These are those Death Guard. Now these are painted. These are really good, actually. I was like, do I need Death Guard? Do I want to keep these? But no. These are the top donated giveaway tonight. Full squad of 7 of these bad boys. Done up to that Electrum level, which is kind of in between the silver and the gold. I think the detail works great on them personally. Now, stuff like, I mean, you can see there's all sorts of great detail. They use Vendigre. All washes, things, stuff, spot colors, highlight colors. I don't even know. It's crazy. Zadilk, yeah, we're on a little early. The show, the real show, the show inside the show will start at 8 p.m. We'll turn on catnaps and things, but you can still redeem and donate all the normal stuff right now. Only 2 more days to redeem your catnaps. I like this guy. This guy's my favorite. Straight up true grit in that bolter with the wooden stock. Back here. It's a dark and dingy look, which I definitely appreciate for these guys. And then here's the here's a couple more of them. I'm sure I could get you the paint recipe for these. I don't think it's like company secrets or anything. But if not, I'll try to figure it out for you if you want. If you win these and you'd like to know more about it. But yeah, all 7 of these bad boys are the top donator prize for tonight. Don't be stingy. These are very well done. I mean, something like this at Electrum level, I don't even know. Probably costs $200-300. I mean, just to put the models together. Even though GW seems to think they're just push fit. You can just push them together without glue. No big deal. Alright. Oh, John Bingham. I don't know. I think that's a compliment. But thank you. Is Key Lime in here? Did he stop by? Key Lime's in here. Make sure you give him a quick follow. One of our fellow streamers here on the Long War Network. Alright, so there's those. We'll go over and take a look at White Metal Games a little while. I'll probably just leave these up here for right. Oh, we got a cat. It's a helper cat. Meow. Just jumped right up there.
Yeah, I want candy boobs.
Captain Randy, thank you for the follow. So like I said, whew, that was not good. You got to get down, buddy. Thank you. That was, you are way too shedding right now. We gotta take care of you later. So lots of new rules out. What are you guys seeing? Has anybody looked at the Imperial Armor stuff? I have all of them if you would like to talk about it a bit. I'm personally excited about a lot of it. The guard stuff I've been reading through and through just because I play guard. So a little selfishness
I'm doing
right
my
there.
part. I'm doing my
There's
part.
Key Lime.
I'm doing my part too.
Thanks for the resub, man. If seagulls lived over the bay, I'm sure they would be called bagels. I mean, obviously. Click on Key Lime's name right there. Give him a quick follow. Man is a true painting ninja. I don't know how he gets stuff done so fast. Oh, speaking of getting stuff done, hey, I'm not a ninja and I don't work fast, but I got Mr. Dragon Cat done over the weekend. I think it's pretty hilarious that we got him painted just as GW re-put him out. We did a separate tutorial on the tabard here because I did the tabard live for Celestine for you guys, and I felt bad, so I wanted to record one for YouTube. But obviously that'll be coming over to the VODs as soon as it's released there. So I had a fun time with that one. I may do a little airbrush right here, a little airbrush glow. I'm kind of feeling that. Maybe a little Sigmar power right there. But what I'm really proud of, and I thought was a neat little effect, was the eyes right there, like they're on fire.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
NP Scully, thank you for the resub. I believe it cost you $5 when I beat Jonathan. Well, nobody called me on it. And the White Metal Games live bat rap on Facebook. I think it was what, Friday? Always bet on Beard, unless he's gonna lose. Then don't bet on Beard. It's bad. So here's the. No worries. Thanks for the resub, man. This is the Dragon Creatosaurus. This guy spits hot fire, so I wanted to make it look like his eyes and his nostrils, and I should have probably done his like esophagus down in there, but I didn't think about it at the time. I still may go back and do it because I'm a perfectionist, and I gotta do it. But this I did up.
Yeah, I want to kill you, boobs.
Wednesday Snow, thanks for the follow. This I did up using the same red color scheme that we did this live on stream, but there's a VOD right now on the channel on the red for Ixion Hell, which was Mephiston. Worked it up from Mephiston, but the trick here was Bloodletter Glaze, which has got a little bit of purple in it, which went amazing.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Right here.
I'm doing my part too.
Mason 859, thank you for the resub. Everybody, enjoy your catnaps. Remember, catnaps reset after Tuesday night. Tuesday night will be our last stream of the month.
I'm doing my part.
Make sure you get
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Alan Glow, or excuse me, Alan Gal 23. Thank you for the resub. Oh, regular sub. There we go. Nice. Enjoy those emoticons. Exclamation point info, exclamation point changes to see how and what you can redeem those catnaps for. There will be a bit of a giveaway tomorrow night that you can throw those catnaps at. Any loose snaps you might have, but nothing too crazy. Just something, just a little use it before you lose it kind of deal there. So this guy was a lot of fun to paint. We did him mostly on stream. I think everything will be in the VODs and on YouTube over the next couple months. Did a bunch of separate tutorials, and I finally got this gold tutorial done with the Army Painter Golds. And man, let me tell you what, Grenstoff, what's going on? I am smitten with these Army Painter Golds. If you guys don't have these, you should really give them a try. They are some of the best golds that I've worked with. They do great for airbrushing. They do great for brushing on. They're just thin enough. I love these. These are my go-to golds right now. Start with True Copper, up to Greedy Gold, up to Bright Gold, and then mix 50-50 Shine Gold with Bright Gold for those tippy toppies. But I love that stuff right there. So we're just gonna kind of putz around and just do a little bit of painting till about 8 p.m. when we'll turn catnaps on and go over the news and such. A lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of, I don't want to say drama, but a lot of confusion in the 40k worlds out there. Malfric, Lord, and the Index Forces of the Astra Militarum is a character psyker with 4 wounds and a 4 up, only 30 points. Dreadnought, that seems pretty good. I did not. Is that in the... Wait, is that one of... What section is that in? That's in the Imperial book? Falchion? Yeah, it was like 734, I want to say. I don't have exact points. We can look it up real quick. Grens, I feel you there. I hope it gets better for you. Mondays are always crazy for me, but I was able to jump on here and help out Ironhead a little bit here. Falchion. I love that Falchion. I think personally, after playing with the Baneblade, or the Shadow Sword, I think the Falchion might be a little pricey in 2K games, but definitely for 2500 or higher, I think it's like a no-brainer to take for sure. Because it ends up being like 700 some points. Let's see. Because the quad lazes, I want to say, are are 80. Let's say they're 80, so 160, and I think you have to pay for a twin heavy bolter. Remember, it's relic too. Ugly. Oh, you got a package? Cool. That's good. Falchion. You have to take a twin heavy bolter. I think that's 16. A quad las cannon. And the crushing tracks are free, which I like to call the whale tail. Let's see. Falchion is 640 plus quad las cannon. Quad las cannon is 80. Yep, 160. 160 plus 634. 734 plus a twin heavy bolter. I think I talk about this on the 17. $753 it looks like. Zadilk. No, I wasn't using any medium, just making sure I rinse the brush off John Bingham as much as possible. I rinse my brushes off quite a bit. I'm quite the brush licker. Wait, yes, can confirm, Taiwanese. Volcano cannons are good. People were telling me, they're like, man, this is good, and that's good, and this is good. And I'm like, you know what's good? A volcano cannon, that's good. And they're like, yeah, but guard hits on a 4. And I'm like, you're right, they do. But I can take a 20 piece of war gear that's a spotlight and set it next to it and say, that. And you get +1 to hit. And they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, yeah, that's a real thing now. So, in the Astra Militarum book, the old Saber defense platforms can take a searchlight that does just that within 48. So I'm taking 3 of those. And they have a pretty decent profile, too. We'll go over that here in a second, see if you're curious. Yelta, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be doing Tuesdays after tomorrow. Grenz is sending me a picture here. What is that? Is that a melted power cable? From a power... Did your power supply have a meltdown of sorts? That looks extraordinary. Holy cow. Hannah was in the Imperial Astra Militarum Imperial armor. Yeah, Volcano Cannon's average with no invulnerable save, 21 wounds. Average. Of course, I never roll average with that thing. I'm always below average, if you know what I mean. Water electronics, holy cow. I don't know if that was with water. Yeah, that's what I love most about 8th edition. Is all of these models that have just literally been sitting around for like 10 years. Like, it popped up in my stream the other day. It's like, remember this? And it was a picture of me the last time I played this huge Apocalypse game in a greenhouse. 10 years ago. Literally 10 years ago. And I was like, I played more with that tank than I have in the past 10 years. Like, I wasn't exaggerating. I knew it. Oh, okay, thanks, Hannah. I'll check that out later. I do want to know what it is. Wow, Grens, that's exquisite. Oh, cool, it worked. All right, looks like redemptions are working. Thank you, Alan. What is it? We just call it Alan G. I like that. Let me know if that is offensive. It's like Ali G, Alan G. Get it? But yeah, if you redeem anything and it does not pop up the message, make sure you whisper me your real people name, real people shipping address, and we'll get that out to you. So some of the cool things. Let's just talk about Astra Militarum real quick, because that's what's on my mind. You can do silly stuff with them, by the way. You can take Stormlords. Well, I guess Stormlord's in the normal book, right? Yeah, the Stormlord. That's the Baneblade with the double Gatler on the front. You can take, like, I don't know, pick a unit from Astra Militarum, right? Most likely veterans with like as many plasmas as you can put in there, and 20 models can fire out. So you can put 4 or 5 man squads in there with plasma guns shooting outside of a Baneblade, which, let's be honest, Baneblades aren't the easiest thing to kill now. Custodes is legal in 40k, Brother Malice. It's all in the Imperial Armor, no, Index Astartes 1? Index Imperial 1. Index Imperial 1. Say that 10 times fast. It's that new $25 book. They're in there. So one of my favorite things so far is the Cyclops Demolition Vehicle. I don't know if you guys remember that. It looks like a little mini tank, and it's small enough that it fits inside of the Chimera. You used to be able to embark it. You can't now, of course, because it's a vehicle. But those things were always fun. They would blow up. It'd be a demolition charge. You know, it was like the same as shooting a demolisher cannon. It was kind of cool, but it wasn't like super effective. And now, oh, Index Imperial 2. Okay, Chocogor's got me. There you go. Brother Malice, you heard it here first. This thing's neat now, right? Because it's the same thing. I want to say it's 60 points. Let me go look. I know it's crazy affordable. I want to say 60 points. The only thing is when you detonate it, it gives your opponent a kill point. They're a vehicle squadron, so you can take 3 as one choice and set them down on the table, which I thought was pretty cool. And that bad boy is 40 points. So you can have a squadron of 3 that that operates independently for 120, and it helps you with your choices, right? Your slotting and stuff. Well, let me find it again. Okay, so here's what it does. So it's decent. It's small, remember? So even though, you know, you can't technically go through walls and things, it'll still fit. It's a vehicle that will literally fit through most doors in you know, Imperial ruins and terrain and such, right? So it can literally be like zzz, and then like fly through the door and like drive around. It's got a 10-inch movement. You can detonate it after you move. You can't advance and detonate it because that would just be silly. Weapon skill 6, whatever. Ballistic skill 4 up, doesn't matter. Strength 4, but the key here is it's toughness 6. 4 wounds, 1 attack, whatever. If it gets assaulted, it's probably just gonna die anyways until it can run away. Leadership 7, 3 up save. So pretty respectable. Like, you're gonna have to dedicate a decent amount of resources to deal with this before it just rolls up on you. It's easily hideable. It's only like this big and like this wide. It makes me giggle. What? Oh, Imperial Index 1, all Astartes 2. Yeah, Lando, I got you. I was just getting mixed up. So when you could just choose to detonate it. Every unit, both friend and enemy, within D6 is automatically hit. Roll separately for each unit. Once a model has detonated, it's removed from play, so you don't get anything for it blowing up. Does not award victory points in scenarios other than victory points for slain enemy units. So keep that in mind. It will give up a kill point or victory point, whatever you want to call it these days. So when you choose to detonate it, everything within a D6 automatically gets 2d6 hits. So boom, 2d6 for that unit, 2d6 for that unit, 2d6 for that unit. It could affect you too, so be careful. But it's strength 9, neg 2, d3 damage to each one that gets through. One use only, of course. But it's hilarious. It's like, bzzz, boom. Like, oh, whoops. It's super fun. The other one to look out for, which I thought was pretty cool, the quad launchers are a bit nerfed. They're not as good. But the heavy mortar battery is pretty decent. It does d6, strength 6, neg 1 AP. That one's pretty good. Vassy, I think that says Vassy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're just going over some Imperial Armor stuff for 40k. The Lehman Russ patterns are a little bit cooler because they have a coaxial Stormbolter. So even though they're hitting on 4s, you can re-roll if you're shooting the Stormbolter at the same thing. Just kind of something we saw from back in the earlier versions of the books. The first versions of the books that came out, actually. Malcador Infernus is ridiculously good. Well, not ridiculously, but it's definitely still worth its points. Within 16 inches, it has 2 modes of fuel you can fire. You have to pick it before the game. 1 automatically hits its target. Everything it wounds is a 2-up unless it's a vehicle, which is a 6-up.
Join us or die.
502 Bull, thank you for the follow as well. Enjoy those catnaps. Yeah, if you guys are watching and you're like, I don't know if I want to follow this guy. Well, the show hasn't really started yet. We're just kind of kicking it. Maybe do some painting. Actual show will start about 8. We're just filling some time. Covering from Ironheaded. John Bingham, the Cyclops Demolition Vehicle is 10-inch movement. So everybody that follows, you get 100 catnaps right off the bat. Now, catnaps reset at the end of the month. There's some redemptions you can do with them. You can check it all out. Exclamation point changes. Of course, if you're coming into the stream towards the end of the month, some of that's not going to work out so well for you. But there will be a little bit of a giveaway tomorrow night during the Tuesday night stream, 11 p.m. Eastern. Just something for you to throw some catnaps at. It's nothing crazy, but it's better than nothing. There's Ironheaded. Ironheaded, you've been you get your computers working better ish, better in the daylight, the hot sun. So Malcador Infernus, pretty good. I think that was all the big stuff I really was a fan of on the guard side. Alright, Grand, see you later, man. Let's see. Yeah, that's about all the big stuff there. Praetor, Armored Launcher. Yeah, nothing else really tickles my fancy. Page 83, Imperial Armor Index Forces of the Astra Militarum is the Malefic Lord. Okay, cool, let's check him out. Page 83. Where is he? Oh, is that the Renegades? Is he a Renegade dude? Oh, I probably can't take him, but... Oh yeah, he's Chaos. Renegades and Heretics. Alright. What's he do? 4-up Invulnerable Save, that's pretty good. Survives the perils of the warp attack. His weapon skill is 2, or is 2+, strength 8 and 5 attacks. Huh. Armor penetration and damage of his bare hands is neg 2 and 2 damage. Oh, he's a beast. That's like, you used to be able to hide a summon greater demon in a squad. That's what that reminds me of. You'd be like, this guy right here is swinging at strength 8. Guess why? He seems pretty good for 40 points. I wish I could take him in my guard list. Probably not going to work so well. Yeah, I haven't really made it to the back of the book here. I know they took out the purge rules and such, but what can you do? Those are a little over the top. Talking about forge rule vehicles such as Coronis Transport. Oh, that stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when where they're gonna put that. Brother Malice. Oh, Hannah, looks like you got your hands full there. 30 point. Oh, he's 30 points. That's even better. That seems good. I would take that guy if you're playing Renegades or Chaos or whatever you can fit him in there. That seems good. All right. What did Ironhead say? Is he still in here? Don't know. Can't tell. Okay. Let's do some painting real quick till about 8 or so. Well, I would say 8 when everybody comes over here for the real show. Okay, so what we were working on last time was some of this guard stuff here, or matching. We're attempting to match as best we can. Zoom out. Whoa. Pants cam. Alright, so we're doing a little Deathcore Krieg action here. This is pretty much where we stopped last time. I hit this with a little bit of our lusterless spray right here because it's super, super hot in North Carolina. Yeah, this is the fake show, D-Drag. Everything, no catnaps till 8, etc., etc. Oh, I have Facebook up. That's no good. Okay. Parker, we'll talk about that tomorrow. That's a tomorrow thing. Tomorrow and next month, I assure you. Okay. I'm gonna close Facebook. That seems like a good idea. Ironhead, what's fake news? No, I knew you weren't streaming. We were covering for you, right? I thought. I don't know. I may not have my story straight. Oh, Liz Gray, okay. Anywho, make sure you give Ironhead a quick follow too. Great streamer here on the Long War Network and Twitch Creative. Okay. Make sure everything's working or not working. Things. All right. So here's where we stopped. On this bad boy right here, we did the turret too. Pew pew. So we got the turret, and we're basically trying to match one of these paint schemes right here, which I think we're pretty close to. Now I went back in and I cut some black around the treads to give it a little bit more contrast, because you know we're all about that contrast. And I think it matches up pretty good. We're just getting down to the sponging and such. Zadilk, I do not know a good alternative for that. I know aerosol is hard to mail because, you know, it explodes if it goes in the air. I have not had much experience with the not tester stuff, because generally you have to be super careful doing it outside. So I'm sorry, I can try to look into it. Quit picking on Ironhead. I'm not picking on Ironheaded. I don't know what's going on. Ironheaded. I ain't even mad. I hope you get your technologies working. Alright, so that's kind of where we're at. Just trying to match that all up. We'll do some sponging. I think because I was dummy and I just started spraying before I realized that we need to come in and do a little bit of metal work here and then come back and weather it a little bit with some of these browns and such, maybe. So we'll probably do some of that as well later in the show. Or we could probably do it right now, seeing as how that sort of thing. So we've got this. We've got our two different accessories here. Now this, uh-oh, is that magnet gone? I feel like that magnet fell out. Magnet down. Stormhammer, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. I was just messing. I mean, it's 3 nights versus 3 nights. What can you do? So we got this one. There's a little magnet in there. Whoop. I guess I'm gonna have to magnetize that. Whatever.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
And
I'm doing my part too.
doing my part too. Got some heavy bolters, some gatters. I don't know why these are magnetized because they actually slot in pretty good, but they are. So this is our Death Core of Krieg tank that we're going to be working on. And then we've also got, we'll get those, I ordered some Cyclops demolition vehicles, and I also ordered, y'all remember those Forge World radar dishes? Player J, thanks for the resub, man. What's up? What do you think of the new Imperial Armor books, the ones that came out over the weekend? You have much chance to look at those? I was just talking about the Cyclops demolition vehicle. Why are these sticky? That's not good. I feel like sticky is a bad thing to be. Oof, that's not good. Well, something bad happened. Either they didn't try. Well, anyways, I have the Gattlers for my Vulture, the dual Punisher cannons, but those are gonna have to get reprimed because for some reason they are sticky. We're not gonna touch those right now. That seems like a bad idea. Milk was a bad idea. Have not. So there's for guard, there's the little Cyclops demolition vehicles, blow up 2d6 auto hits to any unit within d6 inches. They do d3 damage. -2, I believe it was. 40 points each. You can take them in a vehicle squadron. Hilarious. And they're big enough they can fit through like doors and ruins and things, you know, and just like zip around. 10-inch movement. They're pretty hilarious. And then there's a searchlight for the Saber defense platform. It's of course out of print now. They don't make it. But you can target anything within 48 inches. And what it does is you say, hey, I'm targeting this. I can see it. It's within 48 inches. Then you can pick any regiment keyword unit in your army to get +1 ballistic skill. So your Shadow Swords, your Bane Blades, your whatevers get, because that's the problem with guard right now, is most of the stuff hits on 4s. And then a lot of the turrets in the Forge World Lehman Russ versions are coaxial, so if you shoot your Storm Bolters the same thing, you get to reroll. So overall, pretty decent on the guard side. The quad launchers, not so much anymore. But everything else I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, Dreadnought drop pods are decent for sure. I feel like at was it 120 points? It's definitely a good way to deliver a Dreadnought. And I think, are they dedicated? I forgot to look, but I thought they had a mark on them, like they weren't dedicated, like they were fast attack or something. All right, well, let's do some painting on these. So right off the bat, I'm just trying to look here. Looks like everything's all steel. Oh, that's way better magnets too. Why didn't we do that? Oh well. So, this looks like a brown. And then more right there, and more right here. So I think what we're gonna do is, we're just gonna dry brush these up, slap some brown on here, wash it down, call it good. Just basic stuff. So let's get us a good brown. That looks like what, a skag brown? I feel like it's a skag brown. Go into the vault here. I know we got skag brown because we definitely used that. Holy cow, look at this relic from the past. Woo! Who remembers those? Oh, I got another one. Holy cow. It's raining. Retro. Where's my skag brown? There it is. Is that it? Mornfang brown. What do you think? What do you think, gang? Mornfang brown? I don't know. D-Drag, I read that only Thunderhawk gunships are the only transport that Primaris can use. So you bought three more Thunderhawks? Like, are we talking the Forge World one? The 450-pound, $600 US one? Ballin'! If so, please post pictures when you get them. Or here's Skag Brown. Skag Brown! So obviously we're not using this, because this is like a million years old. Made in China? Oh my goodness. What are you trying to push on us? Ugh. What's that black mold? I don't even know. Looks all dried. Might be savable. We'll keep it. With the platforms. Right? Seriously. No, NS Ogre, this is real. This is real Robbie B. No replay. D-Drag, you gotta push that up. It's live, that's right. That's right. We're sporting the cat hair mafia, or the short hair mafia right here. Check it. Short hair mafia tie. A little bit of mercury in there. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, we're gonna turn cat naps on at 8 p.m. Alright, so I think we'll go with, let's take a look. I feel like that's gonna cut down pretty well. I feel like this might be too dark. Yeah, it's probably too dark. We'll leave it out just in case. Oh, I got a new airbrush too. Got an interesting, somebody remind me a story on that. The only problem D-Drag I have, and I'm really not trying to be down on Forge World at all, is those don't seem to be super high quality, the platforms. Like I bought the Stronghold and they sent it to me, they just threw it in a box and it came all busted up, and I was like, seriously guys, you should have put it in bubble and like some bubbles in there, like something, some peanuts or something. And they're like, yeah, our bad. So they sent me another one, which is super nice of them. But I just don't feel like it's, you have to be very careful with it, like, you know what I'm saying, like don't disrespect it. I brace the insides with packing tape, you know, just to make sure. Yeah, I was a little disappointed in them. Yeah, Vooter. Yep. And then they'll probably send you a new one, like no lie. Alright, let's get in here and do some of the Skag Brown. We got a lot of show and tell tonight. Lots of cool goodies to show you guys. I've been stockpiling. Orders a Warlord. They might require more pictures with the Warlord. I had to get a part for the Warlord, and they were super not having it, and I was like, look, y'all are killing me with this. I need it. And I sent him the picture, and like, I was very specific about why I needed the part. And I was like, look, yes, I can hobby on this, but it'll take me 3 to 4 hours, and I just don't feel like doing that. That's stupid. I was like, this is obviously you guys' mistake. Just send me a new part. So this looks a little bright, I feel like, but when we cut it down, it'll be fine. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's too bright. Eh. That might be better. Okay. So, my buddy Felix called me up. He's like, hey man, I got you an airbrush. I was like, why'd you get me an airbrush? He's like, well, I wanted to buy me an airbrush, but I kept coming over and using yours for like a year, and you always complain about how it's clogged and stuff, and I feel like I contributed to the delinquency of your airbrush. And I'm like, well, did you clean it after you used it? And he's like, meh. That might be a paraphrase there, but so he just like came by. He's like, here. So I have a new airbrush, and I traded him for an old airbrush, which I had completely gone through and gutted and cleaned out. There was a lot of dried paint up in the tube area, like up in here, and it was really starting to come through up into the reservoir right here. So it's probably one of those things that, you know, I dropped it in a little bit of this stuff here from Grex. It's the concentrated cleaner, the green stuff, 10x. So you, like I said, it's concentrate. Treat it like Kool-Aid. Don't drink it. But you know, you got to mix it with a certain amount of water. And I just put it in a little. I probably didn't put enough water in it with it, and I put it in a little Tupperware thing, a little plastic container here that our hobo sink, to borrow from Kenny. And I went in, I don't know what I was doing, something in the bathroom, probably involving cats and wanting fresh water. And I came back out, and the paint had literally fallen off the outsides of the brush, and I was like, oh, I feel like I made a mistake here. So I ran a bunch of water through it real quick, and like the dirt and the gunk was just like just flowing out of the thing, and I was like, ugh, gross. And I also discovered these set of tip cleaners, because everybody knows you got to keep your tip clean, right? I'll show you this in a minute here. Get these base coats down. It is super shiny. So if you're just joining us, the real show starts at 8. This is the pre-show show. This is the non-VOD show. How are you guys liking those VODs? I think we're gonna play them in the mornings before we have the Long War convoys go on. Warlander, what's up? Want to see my shiny airbrush? It's shiny. So shiny. Look at that. Clean as a whistle. Ooh, I gotta turn it on before we start. Player J, any of the ITC? Oh, we're gonna talk about the ITC. Trust me, here soon. Not happy with the state of 40K right now, but trying to be as objectionable as possible. Yeah, Player J, hey, how about that? Like, isn't that a thing? Like, and that's something we're definitely going to talk about later, and I don't want to get into it right now, but 100% what you said, bro. 100%. It don't get no higher than that. If y'all don't see Player J's comment, please read it. Think about it to yourselves. We are going to talk about it later. Hey, Warlander. I know you too. What's going on? You have a lot of minis that need to be painted, D-Drag? What's a lot? I mean, what are we talking here? I know people. We got lots of people. We're actually about to introduce a new painter tonight. I guess now would be a good time. White Metal Games is a great painter too. We worked with them for a number of years. This is some of their Electrum level stuff right here. We're going to be giving these away tonight to the top donator, of course, squad of 7. You can check them out over on whitemetalgames.com. Our buddy Parker, that's in stream here a lot. Liz Gray is his wife. She's our modest. I don't know how to spin that one. Our modest with the mostest. Our mod with the most. So Parker's her husband. Parker Gray. He's actually gonna get started with some commission work too. Hero Hammer painting. You can check him out in Facebooks. Liz or Parker, if you're in here, drop a link in the thing. The chats. ITC is the... I don't know what ITC stands for, actually. It's basically frontline gaming. Pro circuit. Competitive circuit. Depending if you're playing at game stores or, you know, at the conventions or something. If they're running the scoring, you can check your ranks online and such. I actually don't know a whole lot of specifics on it. I personally don't. I don't like that it's hobby unfriendly, and I don't understand how they can be so chummy with GW and not have a good handle on hobby scores or anything like that. Obviously, bringing the hobby back was a main focus of ours here at Spiky Bits over the dark times of 40K, which ITC definitely helped out with, you know, because they organized the people, they gave the people the power to play whatever versions of the rules they liked, and it really helped a lot of folks stay in the hobby at that time when a lot of folks were dropping out of the hobby because of all the power gamers and such and all the crazy combos, you know. So a lot of, you know, stores, you could play a certain way at a certain store. But moving forward, fast forwarding to the game that we wanted, the self-proclaimed game we wanted from Games Workshop, that obviously Frontline had a lot to do with, judging by those articles that came out in the weeks leading up to the release of Warhammer. Personally, I'm disappointed in the lack of hobby scores. You know, I don't want to go to these events and not see painted miniatures, or at least 3-color miniatures, or, you know, I don't want to see squeaky toys. I don't want to see pet toys. I don't want to see unpainted pet toys. I don't want to see Gundams. I want to see real hobby effort, you know? And that's what we preach here. That's what we've been about. Player J, those are strong words. Player J says, at Spiky Bits, it's either they lied to GW or they lied to us. I guess us being the players. I could see that viewpoint. I could definitely see that viewpoint. I mean, it's a tough pill to swallow, the state we're in, you know. Frontline has already issued a 9-page document of changes not even a week after we got for the ITC, a week after we got our new game. The game we wanted. The self-proclaimed game we wanted. Now we have 9 more pages of rules. Fundamental changes. People like Mike Brandt going online. Obviously the head honcho, leader, the CEO of the board of Nova Open, going online saying, we'll talk about it later, but basically saying 0 of the people that play tested are going to allow deploy first, choose to go first. 0 of the people. Just declarative statements. And immediately was called out on it, like on Facebook. It's disappointing. It's unfortunate. trying to stay positive here, but again, it's disappointing to see where we're at right now, not even 2 weeks later. Sabat TC says, you mean the independent, we changed the rules for specific groups to always win. Well, I mean, that's an opinion. I don't have any knowledge of that. I mean, theoretically, all this stuff is voted on, you know, by players and folks. I would hope that that would not be the case.
What the f is the internet?
The internet is a communications tool used the world over where people can come together to bitch about movies and share pornography with one another.
Scotty Cassidy, thank you for the donation, man. First of the day, you're on the board. Should be the top donator. Trying to get them Death Guard, them painted Death Guard. Warlander TV says ITC is a myth. A little Juggalo news there. I'm all about the hobby, and recently our club threw a tournament with 0 painting, gray non-primered armies everywhere. Not my kind of event. Okay, I can feel that, but you know, a lot of time, ATC American Team Championships, one of the events that we had a hand in creating. Obviously, we don't run it. We don't have any hats in the ring, so to speak. No dogs in that fight. Whatever the saying is. Just a suggestion of something cool to do, and it came to fruition, and that's really cool to see. They actually don't have a painting requirement because they figured, hey, so many people are coming out, we just got a new edition, it's going to be the first major event of 8th edition. I can see that. But here's what Games Workshop said. Games Workshop said, hey, we want to come stream your event. 2 reasons we're not going to right now. 1, it's just too close to release, we got too much going on, and 2, we don't like the non-painted mini thing, which is fine. I get that, and I get where they're coming from, because you don't want to be streaming, you know, it's the same thing we do, like with our battle reports. We're not going to stream no Buster stuff, which is understandable. But again, painted minis, having dope painted stuff is inspiring. That's why every game store you walk into, if they're worth their salt, they probably have a whole section of painted miniatures in their store for people to oogle and ah, get inspired, get those hobby juices going, you know, and be like, oh, I want that. You know, my buddy Austin literally told me, he's like, I started playing 40K because you had all of your Grey Knights on display at your store, and they just looked phenomenal. And I was like, word, that's so cool to hear that, you know. So that's kind of what we're working with there. And there's people out there that we know that have had a bad rep about painting, that have gotten better at their painting and made a considerable hobby effort, and that's, you know, very commendable to see. You know, like Sean Naden, you know, we used to tease him incessantly, and he got his shit together, and he's painting his stuff, and that's really cool to see. But you know, there's still a lot of folks out there.
I'm doing my part.
If the tournament doesn't say you have to do it, they're probably not going to do it. You know what I mean? Wolf Grind. 5 months and still hobby like it's hot. I'm down with that. Thanks, man. I think we should be hitting about 6 months. No, 6 months. No, yeah, I think we're about 6 months. Been streaming since December, maybe. Sabat TC at Spiky Bits at Player J. What's sad is they hyped the deploy first, go first, then basically said they are not using. Yo, and just for full disclosure, you know, I would like to go on record and say, I believe Frontline Gaming said, hey, all of our events are going to be straight 8th edition rules. And now we first it was that, now it's a 9-page document of changes. And you know what? It's a hard pill to swallow. It's a jagged little pill to swallow. Sabat also says, top teams got together, openly admitted that they went out of their way to make 500 email accounts to sway the vote for when the Tau Codex or 7th came out. Oh, well, I was not aware of that, Sabat. I never heard of that. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's easy to do, of course, with IP thingamabobbers and all that sort of thing. Yes, every system is infallible. I mean, theoretically in 40K right now, if you're playing Raven Wing,
I'm doing my part.
Take
I'm doing my part too.
J-Flow Killer. And there better be another 6. I feel you, dog. I'll tell you what, streaming ain't easy, but it sure is fun. So here is definitely to 6 more. Thank you for the resub, of course. What was I talking about? Oh, working the system. So I mean, there's lists right now that are a little abusive. Like technically, you can take the Dark Shroud for Ravenwing. You know, you can take 4, and everything that they touch is -4 to shoot at. Which, as you can do the math on, that's pretty much untargetable by shooting. Oops. Rules as written, modifier stack. You know, under the Tools of War. Does that mean that now they're gonna change that rule? I don't know. You know, you got. On the other hand, you got Guilliman that can stand across the board and give, you know, a million Devastators with rocket launchers, las cannons, rerolls to everything. You know, it's just, there's a lot of stuff out there, and if you start tweaking the rules, it's a very slippery slope, and it's unfortunate to see that it's already started to happen in 40k by the people that supposedly, like, by the way, I'm just dry brushing a little silver on here. It's just our army painter go-to here, shining silver. By the folks that had supposedly such an instrumental hand in developing these rules, saying that they're going to do this, saying that they're going to do that, you know. I mean, I don't know. I'm just reporting it as I see it. I got no dog in the fight. I have nothing to do with the rules. But I've been a firm proponent, and you can go back years and years and years to 6th edition, saying, hey, let's actually play the game the way the game was written. And nobody wanted to listen, and all of a sudden we had all these vacuums pop up of, you know, crazy, this event, this list will be good, this event, this list will be good. And you know, you had things come out like Grav Centurions, and people were like, oh my god, we gotta ban Grav. And I'm like, what? No, you can't ban Grav, because then Wraith Knights just go crazy. And then the very next week, you know, they came out with Eldar, and you know, you get all these Eldar jet bikes, the scat bikes, you know, they rose up, you know, and then there wasn't nothing to keep them in check. And it was just this huge flowchart of, you ban one thing and something else gets exponentially better. And it was just it's just frustrating as a player to be like, all right, I want to go to this event. All right, what's the FAQ? Okay, so my army isn't valid at this event, so now I need to remake my army, which I guess I could kind of understand if you think about it. Why folks weren't as, I guess, excited to hobby on their stuff if they had to keep changing their list every event, because every, you know, event back then was a different FAQ with a different set of rules and different things, you know. I get that, I do. I'd be discouraged too. That's a feel badsy, you know. What is Slowfuse saying? I need to find that. Slowfuse says, if G-Dub didn't paint their display minis and boxes, nobody would ever play that crud game. I like you, Slowfuse. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Painted minis not only play better, but it get people to buy your stuff. Is our Dilgert still in here? Did you answer what you were looking to get painted? NS Ogre says, after playing yesterday, I think my biggest problem with the game is that Gretchen is going to get a drop on a Primarch. What? No way. Are they? I know they actually have a stat line that's decent, you know, as far as a Gretchen goes. Because Jason was making a comment, obviously Slowfuse, about playing all Gretchen, and I actually looked them up, and I was like, oh, those guys aren't bad. Uh-oh. That's kind of cool. So we're just doing some dry brushing here. It's the same with the Cadre Firebraid and Aura buff. Then you have the fact that you take Cypher, it makes Chaos and Imperium, it can do some things. How are you mixing Chaos and Imperium? Oh, because he can do either. He has both keywords. I guess I should have dry brushed this first. Oh well. We're all over the place today. It's Monday! I regret nothing. What happened? You're on 6 months. My sub was 6 months. Oh, cool, Player J. That's what's up. Player J has been here since the beginning. The tiniest of Canadians. But we still love him. competitive scene, lots of for Lord of War lists. Now, okay, look, you know, for full disclosure, I'm not saying that the game doesn't need to be changed or there doesn't need to be corrections made to it. We already know there's going to be a chapter approved book coming out that will probably contain some changes to the rules. It's going to be just like the, you know, General's Handbook for Age of Sigmar that will contain some changes, you know, update the things that are, you know, maybe incorrect or needs, you know, buff some things, nerf some things, whatever. Got it. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a rules guy. I don't have a dog in the rules fight. I just want a set of rules that's universally accepted at the majority of events so I can build my list, my one list that I will actually have time to put together, to invest all of my hobby time and resources into, which I'm sure is much like y'all. And go to it and have fun and feel like I had a fair shake at things. You know what I mean? That's all I want. And I feel like that's not a lot to ask for when it comes to that. And I think having all these FAQs and all these different events and have all these little pocket systems of power vacuums creep up is a bad precedent. That's what we saw in 6th, and that's what we're already seeing a week in, you know, for the ITC circuit. And it's disappointing, again, when certain statements were made by certain parties saying this is the game we wanted, and they had a huge
I'm doing my
in
part.
that development.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
By a huge hand, it's like, oh, by the way, here's 9 pages of changes. So, yeah, it's disappointing. But again, we can vote with our hobby dollars. New Paint, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in here before. Make sure you have a look around. Exclamation point changes. Exclamation point info. Find out all the cool stuff to do here. The actual show gets started in about 50 minutes or so. We're just doing a little quickie paints. Little smoke launcher thingamabobber here. Alright, why can I not get to the bottom of this? On the podcast player, okay, what's going on? Yep, I can see the 4 Lords of War and the 2 squads of troops with how the detachments work. I could definitely see that being an issue, especially if you get to finish deploying first and go first. I mean, that's just a no-brainer. I mean, you can take, like I said, you can take 3 Baneblades, you can take that Stormlord, you know, fit all your combine Imperial Guard troops, you know, into one big blob, and then that's basically a unit. You know, it's just there's ways to abuse the system, and we're seeing that already. But how did this happen? You know, you look up to the sky and you cry for the gods. How did this happen? This was the game we wanted. You were playtesters. How did this happen? That's my question. That's my point that I'm trying to make. Is I feel like the TOs had way more control over this situation than they have in the past. And yet, here we are a week in with issues. And I'm not saying that it's like super terrible and it's, you know, all is lost and all that, because it's not. This stuff's fixable. But fixable how? Do we wait for the material to come out? Do we limit detachments? You know, that's not my call. I don't know. I can't say. But I feel like if Games Workshop put this game out with the playtesters' help, then Games Workshop needs to make the corrections with the playtesters' help. And where we're at right now, a week in, people putting out things like this, it's not feeling it. I have a feel badsy. Player J says, and at Sabat TC at Spiky Bits, on their podcast this morning, I assume you talk about Frontline. They're basically alluding to a reduced number of assassins you can take and Lords of War. Alright. Well, again, if that was an issue, how did we get where we are right now? You know what I mean? Like, if that was the issue, If those are an issue, because I could look at the Vindicare and say, hey, that Vindicare is pretty good. You take 2 of those, you're going to be popping some stuff. You know, how did that get through? How did that get through the playtest? You know, when your name is literally on all of these, hey, look at this. These new rules are great. Everything's good now. This is the game you wanted. And then, all these FAQs, and now you're already making changes. Specific changes now, not just that 9 pages that we're going to go over in a little while on the FAQ for ITC. Then, I don't know. Do you start nerfing specific units? Again, seems like a very dangerous slope already. So, how did it come to this? Yep, the AOS comp system. Now we have the General's Handbook at least. And we know there's one coming out soon, which they alluded to previously, but now we know it's happening for sure, which hopefully will fix a lot of things as well. Any changes that need to be made, you know, hopefully we can get those taken care of there. Alright, so there's the barrels. Is there anything else we need to paint? Silver-ish that we perhaps missed? I feel like there's a lot of things we missed. Yeah, we'll just keep going. This is the pre-show. So we're gonna do some work on this here now. Alright. 100% generalization, but tournaments, chin beards have always put a nasty taste in my mouth. I must win at all costs. Fun people have kept me from that scene. I agree, NS Ogre. Like, that can be an issue for a lot of folks. Again, you know, vote with your hobby dollars. Like, if you don't agree with the way an event is being run, don't go and play in the event. You know, that's all I can tell you. But we're kind of on a different level now, like I said, because the people that are calling for these changes or instituting these changes are the very same people that were, you know, paraded by Games Workshop as, you know, part of the Monrovial, you know, the group of playtesters out there that, and there's still folks that haven't said anything. Like Adepticon, I don't think has said much, you know. Like, we don't know who else is part of that Monrovial team, so to speak. Like, I don't know. I know Nova was part. Obviously we're going to go over some of his comments. The Frontline Gaming, so yeah, Max, like I said, I'm not saying the rules are perfect. Obviously there's some snafus already, but if we knew that we were gonna need a band-aid right off the bat, why did we put the rules out? I'm Nurgle, I feel you there. I like going to events just to like meet up with people I haven't seen. Obviously to cover the events, you know, get the pictures, get the armies on parades, the things like that. We've been doing armies on parades for nearly 9 years now. You can go back in the archives and see what armies were good 9 years ago, you know. But all sorts of glorious pictures. And that's what going to events. I mean, sure, I want to do good at playing my toy soldier games, but at the end of the day, you know, I still want to have a good time, and I want to make sure my opponent has a good time too, and I'm not like flipping through the rule book or playing some stupid combo that's just unbeatable, you know. Like, I want to have interaction. Otherwise I'd read a book called Rob Wins.
So I feel like that's kind of a thing. It's just going to be a tough pill for a lot of folks to swallow. Is I think what a lot of people are alluding to here. And I can definitely agree. I can see where they're coming from. I'm Nervo, okay. Auto losing? Well, I mean... Well, I gotta be good at something, right? No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm sure you're not bad at the 40Ks. But yeah, if you're just joining us, we're on a little early tonight. Our new time, of course, will be different starting next week on Monday night. Today and tomorrow will be your very last chance to use those cat naps. Smoke them while you got them. Exclamation point, what is it? Changes, I think. You can see what's on the menu. We go into our summer streaming schedule starting next week. Do I want to paint that little who's it, what's it? I feel like I don't need to. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Hannah, yeah, we'll have to redo all the cat naps. Well, I mean, we'll have to change them anyways, because depending on how many weeks are in the month and things, so it'll be proportional for the redemptions. I think I want to do that, a copper color. Ooh, let's do this. Sabat says, biggest issue right now is the keyword. You can do some pretty shenanigans things like cipher them, bring cultists as MSU troops, then free up space for all good things from the Imperium side and the Chaos side. And that includes demons. Yeah, I could see where that would be an issue. Cipher's always been a little dicey. I'm just gonna go in here and get this engine, these exhausts, and have to respray it probably down a little bit, but it'll be worth it. I should have done this in the first place. Yeah, I'm not saying the game is perfect. I'm saying a weekend, we're already changing things, and you know, it's the folks trying to change the things are definitely making it hard on themselves, being so intimately involved with the actual development of the rules themselves, i.e. Frontline Gaming, you know. Then we heard from Mike Brandt as well, from Nova, you know, making a couple statements we're going to talk about. LT, now you can respond to everything I said while you were driving. Okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna rage, no. That's not really my style. I'm gonna present it as best I can. I'll let you make your own opinion of the matter. I'm very torn as both a player and trying to cover all this. It's gonna be a jagged little pill to swallow for sure. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think 40K needs to be changed already? And if so, who should change it? Games Workshop gave us the game we wanted, but if the game we wanted changed, who should give it to us? Is it a good idea that they give us this game, they work so closely with these individuals, and then they run around and change the game on them? Are they, you know, do they have their cooperation? Do they have their blessing? I don't know. Can't say for sure. LT says, in my opinion, the only reason tournament FAQ is to specify all of these things that you should discuss with your opponent before the game. Oh, the main reason for a tournament FAQ. Yes, I agree. Like, you know, like that's almost like a preface. Like, you want to preface, you know, stuff like that we did see in the General's Handbook, you know, for match play for Age of Sigmar. Which is completely understandable, I suppose. Not sure why we're not seeing it in 40K. But again, you know, I think the game is in a better place than it was in the past. It's definitely more enjoyable. Like, you don't have to have a whole lot of things to play. Games theoretically take less to play, less time-wise to play. So I'm super stoked about all that. A little bit of gray on there, metal on there. It's okay. Just dab it up with some of this. What is it? US gray? We did US. No, did we do US gray? We did US gray. I might change that. Get in there, just use that US gray and cover it back up, and get in there with the airbrush a little later and do some stuff. Now, one of the things I'm going to show and tell a little later was a new copper color from Secret Weapon, but since the cat's out of the bag, or the cat's on my lap, both are correct. I feel like we're going to bust this bad boy out right now. So, without further ado, I would like to show you a new color from the Secret Weapon Miniatures line, acrylic line, called Copper Fixtures. And this is designed to go over black, to go over metal. It's a very, very cool color with some really magnificent... What's that clip, Warlander? I always make fun of Justin over at Secret Weapon. I was like, you owe me a shirt. One of your paint pots exploded. Took out one of my shirts. He's like, why did you just squeeze it till it exploded? And I was like, don't ask questions. So now I always use a thumbtack when I'm working with his paints. Love you, Justin. Alright, so here it is. Check this out. Let me grab another brush. Brush. Here we go. Will you get out of here? Come on, get down. Too hairy. We need to brush you. Alright, there we go. I had to exercise the cat. Yep, Sabat TC, you're 100% right there. There is some different keyword stuff. But the battle tomes definitely were like, hey, if you're gonna take advantage of this rule, you need to do it this way, which is understandable. Alright, what do we got here? So that dome piece. Okay, so we're gonna go over this little air filter copper dome piece here. You see that's... Can we see? Yeah. This is a great color. Like, it's got a really good metallic flake to it. It just comes out of the bottle nice and awesome. It's not too dark. It's not quite as dark as that army painter one that we've been using for golds. I like it. Let's just bright enough we can throw a wash on it. Vote with your money. And so yep, a certain group wants to change the rules for their play. Now Sabat was saying something about that some folks created email accounts and fake posted or fake voted up. I feel like if that was the case and they admitted to that, that obviously the voting system is flawed. So that needs to immediately get checked. Pay a developer, you know, to IP check all those things. I don't know. I don't have knowledge of that matter. But if there's even a hint of impropriety, that's a thing, you know. And first of all, if you're creating, or you're a team and you're creating fake email accounts so you can vote Tau to be on the top, just you need to look in the mirror, bro. Like, seriously. You need to paint more. You need to spend more time painting your minis. You need to get outside, go walk around that block, and reevaluate. Sabat is whack. What's going on? No, I think he didn't do it. I think he said there was people that did it. What happened with the radioactive cat? Oh, Zadilk. Annie's she's I guess fine. She just there you can see, look at that copper color. How sweet is that? She was in quarantine for 2 weeks. I still have her waist. I think I throw it away next month. I have to hold it for like 90 days because of the half-life. LT says the 8th edition rule set is worldwide. I wonder if Reese / etc. in the US guys wanted a different kind of deployment, but overall GW went with the alternative and fixed order. I mean, I suppose that's possible, but I feel like, again, if you're throwing your lot in with Games Workshop and you're going to be, you know, part of their Monrovia, their play testers, without them, you know, we couldn't have given you this game that you wanted, that there needs to be a happy medium. You know, it's almost like a marriage of sorts there. And if there isn't, then I'm not sure was the juice worth the squeeze there. You know what I'm saying? Like, Andre, you can't come up here, bud. He's like, can't or won't. Okay, I think we've got all our medals, so this is great. So we're gonna wash this, and then we'll be able to come back and do some highlighting and such on it after we start the real stream. This new copper, so this is part of Secret Weapons line. Their new 15 acrylics. Kenny was using some of them on his stream. These just came out at Adepticon. I think they're live on their site right now. I think they went live May 15th, so they've been out for about 2 months now. No, a month and a half. Final answer. Yep, copper fixture. We're gonna talk about all of these paints tonight. They have a dark iron, which is like graphite, pretty cool graphite, and a brass casings, which is a really rich, great flake goldish, and some other goodies. Well, actually, before we do that, let's bust out this brown again. Yeah, they're live over there. I think the set costs like $60, I want to say, from Secret Weapon. Alright, let's get in there and tighten this up. We got all that over brush from the dry brush, which I should have done first. Yeah, there's, you know, there is a little bit of confusion on detachments there, Sabat. I think everybody should definitely read the designer notes at the very least. Yeah, just run Dark Angels and take 4 Dark Shrouds and make all your stuff -4 to hit. That'll be cool. How much do you want to bet Dark Shroud's gonna sell out on G-Dub's site when people realize if they get 4, everything's -4 to hit? Oh yeah, that Dark Iron, Grins, is super sweet. It's like a graphite. It's very dark. If we're lucky, we'll get to try to airbrush some of these later. These secret weapons. I got an idea. I'm dangerous when I think I know what I'm doing.
Air.
There it is.
Paint.
Who did that?
Thank God for them internets.
That's right, Pam. Hit. Thank God for them internets. I got ones here.
Tom Cruise using witchcraft only to get the fire off me!
I am Nurgle says, I think the TC change is a financial move. What do you mean by that? Please enlighten us with your words. Alright, that's tightened up. Okay, let's do some washing. It's time to take a bath. Yeah, they are louder than me, aren't they? Naughty. Where's my channel commands? Can I do that? I can do anything. Internets.
Thank God for them internets. Thank God for them internets.
There we go.
Tom Cruise using witchcraft only to get the fire off me!
I like it. Psychotic Jester, you are a genius.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
That one's not too bad. Good advice on the Dark Angel. I had a similar concern. The buff does not stack unless it specifically says so. So words is written, you can take 4 Dark Shrouds, but as intended, you can't. I don't know. There's a lot of folks that say under the Tools of War that modifiers stack. Rancid Ghost Piss says, I just listened to Reese talk about the ITC changes on Frontline Podcast, and they all seem reasonable considering it's for tournament play. Okay. Psychotic Jester, it is like science. Yes, it is for tournament play.
So air. Paint.
But unfortunately, a lot of times that gets adapted over into every game. Can very quickly get adapted over into every game. Advanced targeting system for Tau, sure. I am Nurgle says, well, if the people that buy from Frontline also play ITC, and they have to please them to keep their business intact as well. I mean, I can see that financial component, sure. I don't know if that is the case. I would like to hope not. You know, but I mean, stranger things have happened. The new Primaris, yeah, those are interesting. I think GW forgot to tell us about those in the 2 weeks leading up to the new release, the release of 40K. They told us about everything else, but they didn't tell us a week later there'll be more models, did they? Got 'em. I just, in my heart of hearts, feel like if there's this much confusion over an 8 to 10 page rule set already, this may not be exactly the game that we wanted, and I feel like, where do we go from here? Does Games Workshop correct the things? Do other people correct the things? And I really feel like they should come out and they should make a statement about it and just be like, hey, this is the game, you know, or we fully intend to correct some things. Perhaps, you know, this ITC FAQ has our blessing, does not have our blessing. Our developer notes are out. They don't say they're at an FAQ on purpose for some reason. I don't know. There's just a lot of confusion. Confusion reigns supreme right now. Prison Shank Primaris. Yeah, I like those skull heads. Those are pretty interesting. Alright, so we're going to bust out with our metal wash here. It's Agrax, Null Oil, and a hint of flesh tone. Just a hint. Just a little taste. Just a taste. I think we're going to go pretty thick with this because we got some metal to cover. ITC also changed the scenarios from the book. Yep, Sabat, we're going to talk about that. Super balanced for both parties to include a narrative play. I've done a whole lot of narrative play. Okay. Wolfgrunt says, looking for a good bright green outside of moot green. Any idea? Boy, do I, Wolfgrunt. You came to the right place. Have you not subscribed to the Kenny Boucher Ancient Chinese green technique? Let me introduce you to Super Bright. Here's Super Bright green. See this? That is the Super Bright green. There's some of the greens right there for the plasmas, right? For Harlequins. Oh yeah, sisters are super fun now too. So that recipe right there, Wolfgrunt, is, allow me to find it. 1 minute, please. Oh, here we go. Alright, so that's gonna be, your base is gonna be Iosin from P3. Your highlight's gonna be this super shiny Necrite green, and your last but certainly not least piece of the puzzle is going to be a top highlight of Flash Gets Yellow from GW, and that will pop you out something fierce. Warhammond, this camera is a, what is this? Sony FDR AX33. It's a 4K camera. It's incredibly overpowered for what we're using it for. I think it retails for about $1,000. But yeah, it's you can adjust the settings. You know, you can go kind of ham fist it here. Do your zoom ins up top. You know, if you want to go. Whoa, sorry guys. I always forget. It's very. Alright, let's get back to where we were. There we go. Very touchy. LT. I like that. Yeah, LT, I agree with you. I feel like Games Workshop has always been like just face palming when they see the silly things we come up with, especially as Americans in general. Like, we're always trying to work the system right. I feel like I can say that. That's not an untrue statement. Alright, let's get in here with our wash brush. Remember, we use the chisel tip to try to allow a little bit more of control. Doesn't always work. So we're just going to get in here with our paint bottle and just get in here and oof, maybe I should have gone thicker. That's shiny on y'all's camera too, huh? A game of 40K is not right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I am Nurgle. Oof. Maybe I should have just done that out of the bottle. Alright, let's rethink this. Let's see how this looks over. Okay, now. So that's fine up here. Just go over the barrels here. Yeah, Warhammer, no problem. It's a little pricey for a camera, but you can use the normal, you know, Logitechs too. The what, C920s I think they are right now. The ones with the Carl Zeiss lens are probably the ones you want to try to get if they still make them. They're a little hard to find right now.
I'm Lord Vader and I give respect. Your planet and your life is what I expect.
Reese has a stupid voice. I can't get behind anything he says. Lol.
Oh my gosh, shots fired. Well, LT, thanks for the donation. Yikes. I feel like you feel very strongly about that. I'm just gonna leave that one there. You heard Sassy Sally. She said it, not me. Oh my goodness. Well, if it makes Reese, if you heard that, if it makes you feel any better, I have a stupid face, so there you go. Alright, let's try this straight out of the bottle. By the way, I'm not trying to take sides here at all in any of this, because I don't want the hobby to suffer. I've seen the Dark Ages, not a fan. But I'm also not a fan of the way things are going right now, in the utter confusion that is clearly visible, I feel like, to a lot of people with just an iota of common sense. And I think it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better if Games Workshop does not come out and start to address these issues. That's my official position. I also have other positions. This is one of them. This is one of them. So this is a little thicker here. Putting on a lot thicker. Just straight out of the bottle with no future floor wax tech. LT, by the way, thank you for the donation if I didn't say so already. Trying to get those painted up white metal games Electrum level. Nurgle Death Guard. We'll showcase those a little. I mean, you can see the picture there on the. I mean, I would easily, me as a person, like valuing money and time and all that, I would easily say those are worth $200 to $300 right off the bat. I mean, just in sheer assembly time, you know, paying a studio to paint them time. I think that's what their Electrum level goes for anyways. So, I mean, theoretically we have proof. NS Ogre, you said you thought the new Marines were interesting. I'm not liking giving them the skull faces. Are those imprinted on them? I don't know. That would be crazy if they are. Who's that one guy from Halo Noble Squadron that had the skull face on his EVA helmet? That's what they remind me of. Or Noble Team, rather. The Reavers all had the skull faces, or Revaliers, or... Doesn't Revalier mean party or something? Riveler? Partiers? Party goers? Am I thinking of a different word? I need a thesaurus. Alright, so now we're just getting in here washing all this stuff. Trying to... If it spills over on the camo, it's probably not going to matter, because... We'll probably do a bit more airbrushing here, so it's not going to be a thing. Final answer. Most of our 8th edition knowledge comes from watching a lot of battle reports. The games are list tailored against each other to make a fun battle report. So, you know, there's some truth to that. Obviously, everybody wants their game to be the Super Bowl of games. You know, I can speak from experience filming hundreds of battle reports here on the Long War that we don't necessarily tailor them against each other here. We just try to keep them close. You don't want to set something up that's going to get picked up on a turn, you know, the next turn or whatever. But for the most part, the things that play out on camera are pretty close to how they actually happen. Sometimes we have to do some reshoots for various things, like messing up rules or crazy against the odd stuff that just boggles the mind. Sometimes we just miss shots. Like, hey, that was great, but that really didn't happen. Oops, sorry. I've been guilty of that a few times. Alright, so there's that. Set that down on the tank here. Do some more. I feel like we're just going to get our brush out because we're just going to hose this one down. So we're just going to go start at the top, just work our way down. Gravity. I'm not a physicist, but I feel like gravity is real. Has anybody gotten their Imperial Armor book, Xenos book, or Astra Militarum book in the mail yet from Forge World? I didn't even get a notification it shipped yet. I'm hoping it did. I'm hoping it comes this week. Now over on YouTube, of course, we did our top 5 units for Chaos and Astartes. We could probably do a little bit of Q&A on those Forge World books. I'm sure Player J wouldn't mind helping out. He's been crunching the numbers on a lot of things too. Oh, hey Player J, did you notice, if you're in here, that I have to hold this right here, so I feel like I'm going to, oh, you got all the, Psychotic Jester, you got all the books? Wait, the Imperial Armor ones from Forge World? It's crazy. Oh, there's Player J. Hey, did you notice on the Chaos, the Baneblade class tanks, that they have a different entry for their close combat? They don't have the crushing treads. They have like the Infernal Hunger, and some of the Infernal Hungers only do 1 damage, and some of them do D3 damage. Sabat, yeah, I did not get my shipping notification for my books. I had to borrow some Imperial Armors. And then Forge World was like, yeah, here's your tracking. And I'm like, what? Why didn't you tell me? I didn't get them. We need to talk. Yeah, don't supercharge those plasma guns. Unless you're a Lehman Russ tank, in which case it might be okay-ish. What was the question you guys asking about the rerolls or the stacks? I need to load this down. How's it gonna work? Yeah, that'll be fine. Stormhammer painting. I don't know if you used them, but you thought about getting some of the alligator's teeth so you don't have to touch the miniature as much when you paint it. That's a great idea. I'm just old and set in my ways, Jonathan. I actually stole some from your work already. But good idea nonetheless. Oh, no, not the Codex Psychotic. I was talking about the... I guess I wasn't super specific, sorry. Alright, let's see. Stormhammer Painting told me... Yeah, you guys had a butt ton of those. A cubic butt ton. Alright, 9 minutes coming up. We'll start the show-ish. Yeah, here's what he's talking about. It's a bamboo skewer, basically, with a alligator clip on the end of it. It is rather handy. We're all about handies. Since it is magnetized, look at that. It's amazing. Not quite. I don't know where I'm supposed to clamp it to. Oh well. Didn't quite work right. That's alright. We'll just do it in 2 steps. Top D is already at $28. 28 whole dollars. That's right. James, stay stealth. 28 whole dollars. I feel like that's the cost of one of those Death Guard. And this Ogre, I'm still waiting for my Imperium books. Misspack should be here tomorrow. My friend bought limited edition set. It's beautiful. Oh no, he dropped it in his driveway when he got home. Brutal. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's recovered. Make modifiers that don't stack. That would definitely help out some of those Death Shroud shenanigans that we're already starting to see. Or some of the overlapping things from whatchamajigger, Gillimain. You can also, if you have a Dominus and Call Baller Sirius right next to each other, they can basically like do a little heal dance and fusion touch each other and heal each other, which I thought was kind of hilarious. I don't know if it's OP by any means, but it's just something worth mentioning. Internal stuff was fine, but dented the hell out of the case. How is that case, NS Ogre? Is it a is it like the heavy card, or is it like metals? What are we talking? Card, okay. Yeah, I could see where that would get dented pretty easily. Alright, there it is. Oh no! GW foam is not good for you? I use a lot of different foam here. A lot of battle foam, but I find myself having to use bubbles in the battle foam sometimes. Kind of disparaging, I suppose, when it's just supposed to work. It's kind of funny, right? Alright, just checking some of this. Looking good. Might give this another coat here. Just want to dull it down a bit. Don't be afraid to give too thin washes, of course. Just get things to where you want. Now I'm sure I'll get some overspray on this and I'm not worried about it at all. But it is way too shiny for my liking. Probably do crazy sponging too. Sponging is the best part. It's always fun. Alright, let's get this smokestack back here too. The only reason I didn't just dry brush over this is because it would kind of flake everywhere. So I felt like that was a bad choice. But we're getting there. I'm gonna hose this down, a couple thin coats, let it dry. Get some overspray and stuff on it, some dry brush. Maybe some sponge action. I don't know. We're gonna get crazy. We're gonna get crazy. I don't even know. You can even sponge on some black and then metal back on top of it. Even. Alright, let's get this copper up here. Get that nice wash on it. There we go. I think that is the majority of the things we need to hit. Alright, so reassemble this. Let it sit for a few. Hi, still one more name. Don't worry, this is the show before the show. You haven't theoretically missed anything, have you? Unless you really wanted to see me paint some metals, which I'm sure can be quite invigorating to some folks. Oh dang, wait, we're not done. We're not done. Gotta hit these front of these barrels here that we missed. There we go, that's the good stuff. And this heavy bolter. Because we all know heavy bolters are good now. 100%. Not too shabby. Alright, we'll let all that dry when we start the show. Oh yeah. Man, that is super shiny on the top. We are going to have to deal with that. Do not like shininess. We'll do some sponge work. We'll get it down. Yeah, I'll probably get this here. Just throwing down a little bit more, let it dry while we're talking. Okay. Alright. My iPad wants to update. How about later, iPad? No, remind me later. Nobody's talking to you, iPad. Alright, so it's 8 o'clock, the normal stream time if you're just tuning in. We're about to start the real actual show. We had a little show before the show tonight. Here's some of the Death Guard models painted by White Metal Games. You can check them out, whitemetalgames.com. This is their Electrum level. Dun, dun, dun. I think they're incredibly well detailed. I was trying to come up with a reason to keep them. But I couldn't figure out a reason to keep them as much as I wanted to. But you can tell they have incredible layers of detail here. I don't even know where to start. I mean, just very well done in my opinion. If you're looking to get your new Primaris or Death Guard Marines painted up by them, definitely hit them up. Or you could try to win them tonight for the top donator. We got the full squad of 7. That's Fatty McBoom Boom right there. That's my name for him. This is Horny McHornster. This dude's True Grit. This is my favorite right here. I love this guy. Straight gangster, True Grit in it. Manticores are good. Still warmer name. No doubts there. Direct your attention to the Cyclops Demolition Vehicle and the Saber Defense Platform with a Searchlight for 20 points. I feel like you will find those very satisfying in your games. The Cyclops blows up D6 inches. All units take 2d6 hits, automatic hits. At strength 9, -2 d3 damage. For 40 points each, you can have a squad of 3 for 120. So here's our top donator tonight from our friends over at White Metal Games. The dopest dope you'll ever smoke for Nurgle. New Rapier is okay. I don't like that it's one roll to hit though. Yeah, I like the purple flames on True Grit too. And of course he's got Belly McBellsters. His bells dangle. Yeah, that flame's pretty legit. Again, trying to figure out a reason to keep these. Don't let me keep these. Sapper Steve, I feel you there. Alright, let's get back. Let's go to the intro. Hey everybody, Rob Bear here. It's the Hobby Report Flex. There we go, we started the show. I didn't look at the Deathcore entries, still warmer name. I apologize. I was busy focusing on the normal stuff. Oh wait, no, I saw the trench drill, siege drill. That looked cool. It's not like disable. Alright, let's try that. It should, in theory, be giving out catnaps now. Mixmaster, DJ Robbie B on the 1s and 2s. Oh yeah. Alright, there we go. That should be working. It's official now. We have started. Welcome everybody. It's great to be here. I prepared a buffet of delicious beverages next to me because I knew we'd be here for 5 hours. So I brought some ice for my drinks because I like ice in my drinks. I feel like I'm worth it. And I got a little soda. This is that good stuff. This is that zero juice. That's what you want. That's the good stuff. Kev Rob, yes, models will be released separately as soon as next week. Dun dun dun. We have the full list for you. Carrots and carrots of ice. Oh, that's the nicest thing anybody ever said to me, Hannah. Part 2 of the Hobby Report. Here we go. Alright, well, you can see today's Catbox prizes, of course, over there on the left. I think we got a bloat drone on here. Yep, we got a bloat drone. Bloat drone! That little guy. Don't worry about that little guy. He's up in there. Liz Gray says she needs a nap. We're just getting started. You need a soda? Y'all got a fridge full of energy drinks. I've seen it. It's a real thing. Saw it on the internet, not in person. Alright, so there it is. Looks like LT is the current top donator. Trying to steal those Death Guard miniatures right there. Alright, so it's been a busy weekend for the Long War. The whole team's been out doing stuff. We got Basement Collectives kind of out of service right now. One of the teams in the hospital, unfortunately, but I'm sure they'll be back here shortly. No soda, you're on a diet. You drank all those energy drinks. Energy drinks are like Doritos. You just have to get more. That's a real thing. Check it out. It's in a book. But congrats on the diet. I feel like rehab juice is totally allowed. I don't know. Ebb and flow, thank you. We always do the tie on the Monday show. We got the featuring the Short Hair Mafia cat tie today. I can eat Doritos, Hannah. They are gluten-free and delicious.
Yeah, I can.
Very delicious. Josh Prime, 16 megs. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're going to be busy here the rest of the week at the Cat Command Center, mailing out all the Patreon stuff to the good boys and girls. So check that out. If you're waiting on a shipment, chances are you'll see it towards the end of this week, perhaps early next week. Do not be alarmed. But they will be in the mail, of course, featuring all that new 8th edition goodies out there. Long War has been super busy. I think we're moving the studio part this week over the Juices condo to the new Eats Lab, Beats Lab combo, the combo studio, and trying to record this weekend. So we'll have a decent amount of stuff moved out of here. I will be moving this whole place at a location over by Juice as well, later in the month of July. So yes, it's getting real. Kenny is hanging out with a bunch of family, visiting from Europe. So I'm sure at some point today we will have our new battle report. But for right now, we have over on the Hall of Veterans the Long War After Hours 8th edition spectacular on our top Imperial Armor units thus far, and a little bit of discussion on that whole go first, not go first tournament shenanigans that are happening out there right now. Of course, it's the wild west on the pro circuit of 40K, and a lot of shots are getting fired, and a lot of accusations and things are flying around. But you know, we're just trying to report it as best we see it. But still, there are a lot of opinions out there. They are wide, and there are many. Warlander just got serious? What got serious? I don't even know. Oh yeah, we're super busy. Super busy. Some Hawkins cheesies? Canadian cheesy poofs. Oh, I love... Yeah, I want the cheesy poof. Let me know, Killing Time. What else do we got? So our first 8th edition battle report is also on the Long War right now. No, this one is on YouTube. This one has made it to YouTube, so check that one out. This was a good one. Tau versus the Blood Angels. It was a bloodbath, but definitely worth the play on that one. We got a whole bunch more coming out too. Now, I've been super busy with tips and tactics, going over designers commentary, the 2 Imperial Armor books that I managed to get my hands on, as well as all of the index books, top 5 things or top 10 things you need to know up to the psychic phase. Haven't even finished going through that yet. Player J, each thumbnail looks like they're about to kiss. I don't know, maybe they got a thing, I don't know. We don't judge here. We should, but we try not to. So all that's over right now, of course. Didn't hold the hobby hostage. These are not exclusive to the Hall of Veterans. You can definitely check them out over there and on YouTube. Of course, they are ad-free over on the Hall of Veterans. Just with stuff like this that's coming out and all this information, we didn't want to hold it back. I just felt like that was the right thing to do. Like I said, never holding the hobby hostage. And Kenny has a brand new How to Paint Death Guard video that came out on Friday. That is in the Hall of Veterans. I'm sure that will be out here shortly as well over on YouTube. But for now, it's not exclusive to the Long War. So, if we didn't already mention it, top donator tonight, the Death Guard, painted by White Model Studios. There you can see a bigger picture. I've showed them to you a couple times. I'm sure we'll show them to you a couple more. Kenny's face always needs a caption, still warmer name, I feel like. I feel like Kenny always needs a caption. Everybody double check your catnaps. They should be working now. Hopefully in a correct manner. I turned them on. I don't know if that's good or bad, but they are on now. They have become self-aware. Remember, tonight and tomorrow are the very last chances you have to redeem your catnaps for all manner of things. Exclamation point changes to find out what those things are. If you do redeem, please send me a whisper with your real people name, real people address, so I can put that information together and get that out to you towards the end of the week. LT, did you level up? Ding. Alright. There you go, everybody's checking it out. Cool. My work here is done. Alright, that's it. We're done. We're done streaming for tonight. Kidding. I'm kidding. Ooh. Kuzudan. That's a nice number. Some would say that's the mark of the beast. Oh yeah, good stuff there. All right, so let's talk some 8th. So obviously, 8th edition's here. Oh, whether you haven't heard about it, it's here. It's not going away apparently. Lots of interesting stuff out there. Obviously, Games Workshop put out some new minis. We know they're going to be putting them out. We know they're going to be coming out as early as next week in different formats. They also have a couple of box sets and a couple of a la carte options along with paint sets coming out. So, that's really exciting. But I feel like for the most part, there's a lot of drama out there because we're seeing now that certain folks are already trying to change the game. And I'm going to go over to our Warhammer or our Long War Network Facebook page. Hopefully a million messages don't pop up. Don't message me now, please. And kind of look at some of the comments here because we posted up something. Let's see.
Yeah, I want to kiss your boobs.
MD, either Doctor or Marilyn, media developer. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so over on the Long War Network, we had a post that we put up about some comments that were made by a certain tournament organizer, and they were things quickly escalated. Let's just say that. More of the a la carte taco burrito Primus. I feel you there. There we go. Alright. So let's jump over there. Okay, so here is the post, or the image rather. Apparently 1TO is trying to change the game already. How do you feel about that? This came out, I want to say this was last Wednesday. Obviously it's dated, it could have been Thursday, I forget. So, Mike Brandt, obviously CEO, head honcho of the Nova Open, just blatantly just kind of came out in this post. 0 of those people who play tested the game are using deploy first, go first in their events. So obviously, you know, he's making a lot of declarative statements about the playtest group, all being head of events and things like that, and immediately he started taking flack for it. You know, as you can see the next comment there, and it just kind of went downhill from there. Now I'm not saying that deploy first, go first is not a good idea or a bad idea. I'm just saying that, hey, this is what got us into trouble with the previous editions. Perhaps we just need to take a step back. Is this a thing that Games Workshop needs to? Games Workshop's given us these new rules. Remember, they build it as the game we wanted, the game we all wanted, right? Is this the game we all wanted? Like, I don't know. It's hard to say. At this point, like, if there needs to be fundamental changes made to the game already 7 days after it drops, is Games Workshop the one to do it, or should some of the folks that help playtest and have their name intermittently, I guess not intermittently, but maybe indistinguishably intertwined with 8th edition right off the bat, kind of like a Matt Ward scenario, like whether it's good or bad. Matt Ward is associated with certain editions of this game, and certain folks like Mike Brandt and Frontline Gaming have already there. So that could be an issue. That could be a huge issue at this point. But it's hard to say. We don't know. But obviously, you can tell people didn't like that. A lot of folks on here, had various things to say, like, hey, that's a good idea. Maybe it isn't a good idea. But it seemed like, for the most part, a lot of folks thought that was maybe a little high and mighty for Mike to have said. And, he even, got in here and had a lot more things to say about it, which may or may not look good to him, but hey, it's the internet and we all do this. You can see there's a ton of comments in here. We're not gonna go through them all, but there's a bunch. And I'm, obviously big thanks to all the folks that help playtest these games, or this game, and put on all these hours and did all the heavy lifting for Games Workshop. Or worked together with Games Workshop, or was paid by Games Workshop. Don't know exactly how that worked. But again, we're kind of getting to the point here where a lot of declarative statements are being said about certain things. The deploy first, go first is in the Eternal War missions. Whoever finishes deploying first is supposed to have the choice to go first or second. That's what that is. So there's that. So on the other side of the fence, of course, Reese got on and wasn't as heavy-handed on Friday, talking about some of these changes, etc., to the game. Now, fast forward, we've got an FAQ now. From the ITC, this is available in a Google Doc. The 9 pages here are pretty much rules changes, right? So you've got all this stuff here that how to use this document. So ITC is Independent Tournament Circuit. You can contact them to get on the list, I guess. Tips for navigation. So here we go. ITC 2K points, 2.5 hours. Army comp guidelines. So per the match play rules, all right, armies must be battle forged. You cannot create an army list containing more than a total of 3 detachments listed in the main rulebook. Okay, that's good so far. This rules is written. And then it goes on to update some of the missions. ITC suggests. The problem is when an authoritarian figure or a body suggests things. And maybe that's the verbiage that Games Workshop made them use. A lot of times people miss this part right here. They're like, oh, suggest, well, I'm just going to do it. And while this is for competitive play and tournaments, maybe that isn't a good idea, because a lot of folks that play casually may not have a grasp on, hey, I can just play the stuff out of the book and it's fine, or it's not fine. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Now, we talked about a lot of this in the pregame. So here it is where they change some of the missions and such, some more of the missions and such. The relic. Mission scoring and submission. Also, I believe there's something in here to where a kill point isn't a kill point. A kill point is determined by its, or a victory point is its power level of the unit. That's why these numbers, I think, are so high. I want to say that was in here. I remember hearing it. So there's just a lot to read in here. Like I said, it's a 9-page document already fundamentally changing the game. Fundamentally changing the game, which, you know, a lot of folks have remarked that, you know, right out the gate, the statement was made by the ITC that they were going to play 40K as 40K. And then 7 days later, we have this 9-page document changing the way we're supposed to play competitive 40K, or suggesting the way. And now, as Player J alluded to earlier today, they were talking about changing specific units. So we're already off to the races on changes. Again, I think we can all agree that 6th edition and 7th edition, we never actually played those editions in tournaments. And that trickled down to the local game scene, local game store scene. And unfortunately, a lot of people played. They're like, oh, what's ITC do? Okay, we're doing that. And you had all these crazy, or they would just take the framework and adapt it to their area, local meta, and then we had all these little vacuums of metas, and it made it a little difficult to get a game in with the same army at the same place across, you know, a certain distance or a certain geo, so to speak. Sabat says, you are correct, they want you to use firepower. You mean power, like when you look at a power level on a data sheet, it'll be like something crazy or something not crazy, and apparently that is what you get for instead of a victory point or a kill point, which is, I like the idea in theory, but again, I don't know how these things plug into each other. Once you start tinkering, you start this domino effect of craziness, right, that trickles down into things. I like the idea because, yeah, an Imperial Knight, is one kill point for an Imperial Knight really mean anything when you have things like, you know, a squad of 10 guardsmen is also one kill point? So I can see what they're trying to do, and I understand where they're coming from. However, again, 7 days in, we're fundamentally changing the game. We never played 6th edition. We never played 7th edition. Now, it looks like, at least at the ATCs, the American Team Championships, we are going to play, I believe, full-on 8th edition. But that might be the only event that it happens at, because Brant has already come out. He's already put out his primer. He's already said, hey, at the very least, you know, this is the change. It's +1 to go first if you finish deploying first. Now, what do we do in a scenario? Okay, Sabat, yeah, I thought it was full 8. What do we do in a scenario where Brant comes up with a different FAQ than, say, ITC Reese? Then we start having, like, now I got to change my army to go play at Nova. Now I got to change my army to go play on the ITC circuit. And say Adepticon does the same thing, which we haven't heard peep out of Adepticon. Say they do the same thing too. Now I got to change my army again to go to Adepticon. Same army. I have to change to play in 3 major level events. Yo, let me tell you how I feel about that. Me as a person, I got to pay to travel. I got to pay for lodging. I got to pay for food. Now I got to hobby down to get all this stuff done, to change my event, get different playtest games in, find a playtest group for that event in my area. It's very complicated, and it's kind of a feel-badsy. Like, I'm not sure that's a thing, and I'm not sure a lot of players out there have that commitment level. I think 8th edition is definitely bringing a lot more people out, and I think that's great, and I am 100% behind that. I think I have played more games of 8th edition probably at this point than I have played 7th edition, to be quite honest, in a purely pickup manner that wasn't, you know, for a battle report or something. So yes, 4Gen Z, what's up? Welcome from the future. Can we wait for the actual metas to settle before things start getting changed? Things have already started to get changed. That's happening. That wheel is in motion. Again, a lot of people have made the remark that the wheel has been set into motion by folks that said first we were going to play 8th edition. as is, who had a hands-on playtest, you know, I don't want to say experience, but we're basically hand in hand doing this stuff with Games Workshop, helping them come up with these rules. Remember, Games Workshop built this game as the game we wanted. And the folks that were featured on their site for all those weeks and weeks and weeks leading up to 8th edition's release are now already a weekend fundamentally changing the game. After saying that they weren't, that they were going to play it as is for the ITC. And now we already have issues. And I'm not saying it's not their prerogative to do whatever they want outside of their agreement with Games Workshop. I'm not. I'm just saying that's a jagged little pill. That's a feel badsy. That's a very hard thing to explain away to a bunch of folks. And, you know, were we sold a bill of goods? I don't know. You know, you could say the same thing, I suppose, about Games Workshop, you know, leading up to this big 8th edition release with all these Primaris Marines. And then not even a week later, hey, we got more Primaris Marines coming out. Hope you didn't spend all your money on 8th. But that's from a business standpoint. And I feel like they do that a lot. And obviously, they wouldn't do it if we didn't buy the stuff. It's only crazy if we wouldn't buy the stuff. So, again, a lot of things in play here. And there's a lot of salt. There's a lot of sea captains out this week already commenting on this stuff. And that's just the media as I directly see it, between the Long War Network, Spiky Bits Hobby, Spiky Bits Facebook. That's the stuff I'm seeing out there. You know what I mean? Sarah's Kane. So 40K is already being changed. There's a 9-page FAQ over on Frontline for ITC where they're already changing the mission structure. Or, excuse me, they're suggesting that. So there it is right there. You can check it out on their site. It's a Google Doc. Oh, did we hit the bonus 30? Oh, I guess we did. Okay. Let me do that real quick since everybody's in the stream right here. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. Bonus 30 to everybody. Thank you, everybody, subbing in. Let's see, online viewers. Boom. 97 viewers just got 30 catnaps. Booyah. Alright, let's reset that. If we do it again, we'll do it again. How about that? 0. Let's see. Did it reset? Maybe it'll reset. Well, whatever. We can always figure it out. 40 goes to... or 20 goes to 40. Booyah. Okay. So let's see what people are saying in the comments here. Can't wait. Oh, we talked about that. Promise. Hannah says, I promise you that I'm not going to be playing a game that is different from the rules written in the book I dropped so much money on. I feel you on that. Definitely feel you right there. Sabot says that was one of the major issues with the major tournaments seen across Nova, ITC, ATC, with the fact that you couldn't play the same list across different circuits. You couldn't, not only could you not play the same list across different circuits, you could barely play the same list at a store an hour away because everybody had their different take on the ITC. And I will give the ITC credit where credit is 100% due, because the ITC led us out of the dark times. That and the Bring a Hobby Back movement definitely kept folks involved in the hobby, because hey, you don't like these rules, you don't like 3 Wraith Knight lists, cool, no problem, we're going to take that out, and here's our organized set of rules that you can adapt to your local meta and still keep playing. That was awesome, and that was needed at the time. But now moving forward, the question out there, obviously, that's getting asked across all these forums and all these boards and people, you know, all the sea captains are out, is why are we changing the game already? Like, literally. Right now, as it stands, we don't know, but the ATC is a different format from the ITC. So the American Team Championships will be a different format from all the ITC events. We still don't know exactly what Nova's doing. We know at least their mission primer has the +1 to go first, not finish deploying, go first. Keeling Time says, I'm totally with you. that feels like a feel badsy. I think the first big tournament, then it'll be.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
That little guy at the end gets me every time. The Huff has resubscribed. 5 months. Oh yeah. Thanks, my man. Did you ever get that package I sent you? I know it took me a hot minute. Let me know. I'll get you to tracking if you did not. Source can.
Air. Paint.
Who's the guy saying they won't use the rules again? So the ITC, Reese has been a firm proponent or leading the charge on the modified 8th edition, which again, Reese and Frankie, Frontline Gaming's name is intertwined with 8th edition as being one of the lead playtesters for all of that. Which, you know, hey, if the game was so broken and the game was so messed up, not my words, the internet's words, why did you put out these rules? Did you not tell Games Workshop? Did you tell Games Workshop and Games Workshop didn't listen to your suggestions and now you're taking it into your own hands? Or is this completely something else? Because I don't know, maybe Games Workshop's like, yo, 7 days out, you guys are already causing a ruckus. What's going on? I don't know. I'm just saying this is what people are saying. And me, myself, Rob Bear, hobbyist, player, I just want to play the same army at all the events. I don't want to have to, like I said, develop something new, come up with a new playtest group, paint up new stuff. I'm sure you're going to get tired of me painting Deathcore or Creed after a while. Sarah's Kane, is this the guy who came out and talked for everybody on the podcast? No, that was Mike Brandt from Nova. And, you know, he got he got called out on social media too, unfortunately. But I feel like he kind of attracted that attention to himself in certain ways. I suppose you can make that argument. You know, Mama always said you attract more flies with honey than vinegar, bees, something like that. I never listened to those. Maybe that's why I turned out the way I did. Killing Time Painting says be playing it. Rules is written 100%. I feel you on that. Warlander says Sindel and I will be playing the rules straight up. Rules is written. My club is also playing the same. Okay, that's great. And I'm not saying that's right or that's wrong. And I'm not saying the rules don't need to be changed. So obviously, Games Workshop is anticipating changing the rules with the chapter approved book that's coming out. I'm just saying we need more information. You know what I mean? Like, Games Workshop, if you are going to be changing the games, or you need to get something out there. Like, I said this before. I was like, hey, Games Workshop, you need to not let just all the 40k 8th edition rumors go rampant. And sure enough, we had, 40 days, 60 days of ramp up to the release where they were very specific in what they were saying out there. And I really find it, me personally, and also as someone that reports what they see, I find it very discouraging that Games Workshop is just allowing all this negativity to happen right now. Like, hey, there are some changes being made. We're working closely with these guys. We're going to put out this chapter approved book. It's all good. Or something to that effect. Because, like I said, a week later, the game has already changed. The game we wanted, that was how it was sold to us. The game we wanted is now, a week later, being changed. Like, that's the problem. That's the pill people are having a hard time swallowing. Rancid Goatpiss says, keep in mind, too, we're converting editions mid-tournament, so people are already invested in this tournament. It seems like ITC guys are trying to stop some to feel badsies to deploy first, go first, and game first. Maybe. But there's a lot of rules. Like, check that document. There's a lot of stuff they changed. A lot of stuff. Sabat says, oh, okay. Got that package word. Good. LT says, I'm going to start my own club for 40k. I'll let you guys read that one. I can say that out loud. But I like it. But I can't say I like it. Hannah says, it's more flies with honey than vinegar. Scientifically, that's untrue, as balsamic vinegar actually attracts more flies. Look, science is a real thing. Don't bring science in the arguments. Not a real thing.
Not a real thing. Alright. So there we go. Now, if you want to get in, you want your opinion known, obviously you can go to Games Workshop. Voice it over there. You're more than welcome to. We do have a neat little thing over on the Long War Network on Facebook. Where you can come in here. And it's not here. Alright, let's go somewhere else. Let's go to... let's go to here. There we go. Okay. 8th edition community rules discussion. So this is over on Spiky Bits Hobbies. We posted this up. Kenny posted it up last week. I read it around the same time. I've got a lot of comments in here. This is all stuff we're going to catalog. Try to get it together. At least point Games Workshop at it. Of course, no guarantee they're going to listen or even care. But at least it's all in one spot. You know, it's a kind of a forum for change in a more positive manner. You know, like I said, Spiky Bits Hobbies is definitely a safe place for the hobby. Dang it, Parker. Why you do that? Nope. That's why we can't have nice things, Parker. Yes, I can see you. I think you know that. So, here's Parker's Hero Hammer Studios. He's doing commissions now. Make sure you check him out. He's also a troll. Could be bad for business, could be good. But apparently he can paint, so check him out. He does paint well and stuff. And other things good too. I'm deleting Facebook now. Okay, there we go. G Finnegan, it's sort of extended. Of course you made it, Liz Gray. Obviously. Obviously. It's like your job and stuff. Alright, so there it is. 8th edition community rules discussion over on Spiky Bits Hobby.
I'm doing my part.
What is that?
I'm doing my part too.
G Finnegan, thank you, bro. 5 months. Oh yeah. That was some setting. I don't know what that is in Deepbot. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Not really sure there. Nope. No idea. Alright. Well, anyways. Who would hire a troll? They are hairy. But they paint well. G Finnegan, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the compliment. Super appreciate it, man. Like I said, we will. Yeah, it was it's a thing for the bot. It's like it's not a real credit card, I assure you. I don't know how to turn it off. Yay, technology. It's this, I think. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. I don't know what that is. It just pops up through Deepbot now. I don't know. Sub, resub. Yep, I don't know. Anywho. Enough about my technical difficulties. So check it out, Spiky Bits Hobbies group. It's the community rules discussion, a positive place for change. Moderated by some of the internet's best and brightest, of course. Fact, JP is area. I don't even want to know. Alright, what else do we got to talk about? Oh, new releases. Let's talk about some new releases. Here we go. Alright, so coming out this week, which you can probably catch the list over on Spiky Bits too, is the Getting Started with Warhammer 40k magazine. Now these prices are all in pounds. Had to rely on some backup retailers. We don't have the English price list, or the American rather price list yet. So that is £5. The Warhammer No Fear box set
that is, let me see if I can find it. Make this a little bit easier to talk about. Here we go. I think it's just a magazine, just like the, what was it, the Age of Sigmar one? I'm pretty sure that's all it is. Alright, so here we go. There's the new captain. He comes in the box. The librarian, who looks super old, even though Primaris are brand new. The revilers, which I think means party goers. I don't know. The new Death Guard mans. Real-time currency conversions. Unfortunately, Games Workshop likes to value the pound to the dollar at like 1.6. It's crazy. So if you want to throw that in there, they seem to do it 1.6 times instead of whatever it is. New Poxwalkers. So here's that magazine. This actually, judging by the previous one for Age of Sigmar, was super good. So definitely might be worth checking out. Reavers? It's Reavers? Reavers. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Thank you for the correction. It also looks like it comes with a free Space Marine. So one of the brand new guys there. There's the First Strike box. Apparently that is 25 pounds. So whatever 1.6 times it is. That's probably the G-Dub conversion. I like this. It's got some of the new models in it. The Reavers, the Poxwalkers, the Death Guard guys. It looks like 3 of the old guys. Some cardboard armored containers. And some data cards. If I had to guess, I would say that's a normal box set size right there. Tim the Great's here. What's up, man? Prison Shank Primaris. Shank Pass. And then a No Fear box. 50 pounds. Dun dun dun. That's a little bit bigger. Comes with the little upside down box tray that all the sprues probably come in. Judging by the Thunder and Blood box, some decals. Looks to be all the existing models that are already out. Just a single squad of each. And 5 Plague Bearers. Or excuse me, 5 Death Guard. Totes buy that if it didn't come with a Nurgle crap. And then there's Reavers there. We did publish their fluff out of that Dark Imperium book as well. So it looks like the Plague Marines and the Poxwalkers are going to be a separate squad of 5 each for 10 pounds, which I think is going to end up being around 15 bucks. The Intercessors and the Reavers as well. Then there's going to be a paint set for each. And then an Intercessor with paint set for 20 pounds. The paint sets are just going to be 10. Again, I imagine those are going to be $15 US. And a Warhammer Essentials paint set for $20 or for 20 pounds. So yeah, or it could be what Hannah said. Hard to say. But yeah, so there it is right there. Of course, you can check it all out over on spikybits.com. But yeah, overall, good stuff. Good stuff coming out next week. This week, there are no releases. Just one Black Library book. And the made-to-order stuff, which will only be available for a week. So, not technically coming out, because I guess it's still delivered in 30 days. I don't know. I'm not a supply chain wizard. I don't know these things. Alright, let's do a little bit of show and tell. The show and tell that I show you and tell you. Because we've got quite a bit of things over here on my right. I had the best Black Library book. Are we talking about Perturabo? The Lord of Iron? Because obviously it's the best one. Look at all that clickbait. That's right. Clickbait for days. Fake news and such. Alright, let's get these guys out of the way. I'm not a supply chain scientist. I don't know these things. Actually, let's do some painting. Can we paint? have to do some airbrushing. What do you guys want to do? Some airbrushing or some painting? Some painting? Or some show and telling? And a ogre, I need to paint Pertrabo. Probably not anytime soon.
Air. Paint.
G Finnegan, I have a certain affinity for painting yellow just because
Yeah,
all the painting steel and it chevrons. Corla, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Pertrabo is a myth. The Lord of Iron. Love it. Alright, do we have anything else to talk about? Not right offhand. Okay. That one doesn't work, Tim. I turned it off. Got him. Alright. Let's do some show and tell real quick.
That's what I do.
Jump back to painting.
I drink and I know things.
I could have Pertrabo professionally paint. I feel like I'm not a true Iron Warrior if I do something like that. I feel like I wouldn't be doing the 4th Legion justice in that regard. All right, what do we want to look at? Let's look at. Oh, I don't know if we showcase this on. Drop Zone Massacre is fake news. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's take a look at this Forge World kit. Oh yeah. Ooh, blinded. Sorry. Spec Ops. You got caught in the filter. I don't think I showed you guys this on stream yet. But if I did, we're doing it again. There it is. Is that picture just ridiculously bright? Do I need to turn down the... Let's turn things down. I feel like that's better. Yeah, there it is. Got that jet bike. Player J, show me. Show me what you got. Alright, check it out. We got the Gry Falcon pattern jet bike thingamabobber. Of course, this is for the custodies. Those silly custodies with their non-40k rules quite yet. That's alright though. We'll get them next time. So there he is. All the components. Got that sweet. How come all the cool vehicles look very phallic shaped? You know how many vehicles look like phallic shapes? All of them. What watch should I use for my gold on Ixion Hail? Sepia. No. Flesh tone. And I should have mixed a little purple in with it, but I did not. It was the gloss flesh tone. Rieksland flesh shade, that's it. Final answer. I have a tutorial coming out on golds here soon. It is recorded, it has not been edited yet. And I'm sure it'll eventually make it over to the VOD section here. Alright, so there's all the jet bike components. Of course, you got the seat, you got a fairing, a rear section, the console, foot plates, handlebars, all sorts of things. Ty winning with that clutch. Oh my goodness. I missed like a million text messages. That's alright though. Why mix the purple? Just a little bit of purple. It just pops it a little bit more. He is super good at flanking from behind, obviously. A couple different weapons you can arm him with. The Laz Pulsar, the Adthric Devastator. I think that one was the better one, if I remember correctly. And then your wingtip canards. Over here you got the actual Custody Mans himself with that dope lance. You don't have to arm him with a lance either, by the way. I believe rules is written in the Inferno book. Legs, left shoulder pad, right shoulder pad, head, plume, arms, lance arm, regular arm. Alright, and then the assembly itself seems pretty straightforward. You got the foot plates connected to the top fairing bone. The console is connected to the engine seat bone. Rear section is connected to the jet bike bone, and throw the canards on the side. There you go. Handlebars. Choice of weapon goes in the slot right here. It also has the bolt cannon.
You will join us or die.
A 2-year-old pie. A 24-year-old pie. Well, your pie is legal to drink in the States.
You will join us or die.
Welcome to the stream. Necropolis, thank you for the follow as well. Enjoy those catnaps. Alright, see you, Team the Great. What's up, Player J? Just put something in the gallery, the community gallery. Ooh, sexy. Take a look here. I don't know if anybody put anything in here. I forgot to mention it. I figured we just do our own. Ooh, Player J. When did you learn how to paint? That's a sexy Perturabo. Very cool. Good job, buddy. I'm a fan. Dennis Ogre says, want the Primaris grab tank. Hoping GW does more grab stuff. Love Forge Roll, but wallet. Yeah, their transport's like $100. And then the assembly on the mans back here. Legs, torso, head, plume, arms, pads, etc. Pretty self-explanatory. Let's take a look at the detail on this bad boy. Boom. Alright, so obviously you can kind of get a sense of scale because there's your 60 mil base and your there it is again. It just doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. Your interestingly shaped jet bike, right? So a lot of cool components here. I mean, the detail. You know with Forge Roll what you're getting for the most part. And if you don't get what you expect, you can just give them a phone call and they'll hook it up for the most part. There we go. Still one more name. Okay, thanks. LT says... Oh, you're talking to somebody else here. So you can see here all of the anti-grab stuff. Now it looks like right there that the jig split that they're using for the mold, and you got a pretty significant, that's like a, well, not significant, that's doable, but you could definitely have a mold slip right there where the piece is shifted, the mold shifted, and therefore the piece is shifted. Not the worst one I've seen ever, but still very noticeable. But again, highly detailed. Check out that control panel, all the fairings and things up in here, right? Send it back. They'd probably take it back. Then you got the engine right here, back piece. There's your Palatine Eagle for only the forces of the Emperor himself. Some little fancy pants stuff. So that goes on the back like so, and then this goes like up in here. So something like that, but it goes over the engine, right? So you get kind of a sense of the size compared to the 60 mil base right there.
Thank God for them internets.
Oh, thank God, fam. There you go. Alright. Remember, a lot of folks redeeming already. Make sure you wish me real people name, real people shipping address, or else you might not get anything in the mail. And we're not going to get those out till later on in the week, probably over the weekend, because we got to get the Patreon stuff out first. So here's some of the weapons, of course, very well detailed. The handlebars themselves, again, very well detailed. Okay. Foot pads. Almost reminds me of the Star Wars Biker Scout indoor scene. Now this guy, these pads are pretty sweet. These are super detailed. Almost on the level of Dixion Hale for sure. And then check out that double-headed Eagle Aquila up there. Very cool. Torso right there.
What does high score mean? New high score, is that bad?
Is that bad?
What does that mean?
Did I break it?
Mo money, mo money. Gotta get them catnaps from them dollar bills, you all.
Sassy Sally can't say you all. It cracks me up. Who was that? G. Finnegan, the man, the myth, the legend. The man with all the catnaps. Thanks for the donation, man. Spend them catnaps all in one place, preferably today or tomorrow, because catnaps go away after tomorrow night. Flip you, this is the Custody jet bike. Why are you watching the stream, man? Aren't you on vacation or something? Ty winning. You got auto modded, you silly goose. So here it is right here. We have the auto mod up because the VODs during the day. I'm not always on stream, so I try to keep it PG. There's a lot of folks that have been playing these in their stores that I've heard of, so I want to keep it clean for the children's. We all about the children's. Oh, what was that? I don't like it. My tubes go out. That would make me mad. Alright. Back to this. So again, incredible detailing. I mean, can you exchange catnaps for custodies? It is random what I send to you. I have stacks and stacks of things to send. So the redemption is just a great way to help me, help you. Give a little something back for all the folks that help support what we do here, but also just kind of get stuff out the door, you know. But it's all good things, you know. You get the full retail value and such. Maybe trade with some other folks. Now, I was talking to Still Warmer Name the other day, actually, about in your local area, and even now, maybe more now than ever. Let's finish this up right here. So you got some really great styling in here on the helmet. There's the plume. You can see, of course, they got their biker glove, their leather wrist gloves and things. Very cool stuff. This is a dope looking model for surezies. Oh, showsies. The back, or no, this is the control panel where the handlebars go. It's got a little beeper right there, so you can text his other friends, play Snake, sorts of different things. There's the legs. They are ginormous. LT says, are you saying that somewhere else we can spend catnaps? What's a catnap to Yo-Dog to Limes to Slowbook exchange rate? I don't think there is one. You guys would have to set up that free market economy on your own, I guess. I'm sure there's somebody out there that knows how money works. It surely is not I. For none of this is real actual monies. And there's the lance. Holy cow, this thing is again a certain shape, but that shape is definitely large. I'm embarrassed by the length of this thing for obvious reasons. But yeah, this is a really cool model. I think they're 33 pounds. So what's that, like $40 US? I don't know if Hannah's got the calcs there. But yeah, great kit through and through. Highly detailed. Not too many parts. It's like the Goldilocks kits right there. Trago. I know where your mind is. I was just saying I was embarrassed by this thing.
big. Alright, let's put that away. There's our first show and tell of the night. So, like I was saying, I was talking to a still warmer name. First strike, yeah. About something a lot of stores could do right now, take advantage of some of the excitement and things out there with 8th edition, and that's called Money Lessons by Slow Fuse. Oh my god. I think I actually provoked that. I think I started that actually. I was like, hey, Slow, how's money work? And then he just kind of let us know how money works. Still warming. Those jetpacks are quite fabulous, I agree. So one of the things you might want to put your local game store onto is something called a bazaar that a lot of the G-Dub stores do. Now, if I say that name, obviously some of you know exactly what I'm talking about at that point. But it is a flea market of sorts that you can do at a store, and where folks come in and they set up anything that they want to sell or trade off on game tables, and then the money for anything they sell is actually collected at the register, so folks can use their credit cards and things. And it's a good way to get rid of maybe old models or old whatever that you have that you don't want anymore. You get back store credit, so all the money stays in the store, and then store owners are like, oh cool, I got funds for folks, and then you just kind of come in and get whatever you want over time, snacks, stuff off the shelf. It was hugely successful for me personally back in the day when I had my store. Tried to run them at least twice a year. Yeah, Lando says we're doing a quarterly swap meet. Oh, you guys do them quarterly. I was doing them every like biannual, I guess. But yeah, they were pretty awesome. Tuho, if I said that right, let me know. Yeah, there will be a small giveaway tomorrow night, because that'll be our last night of the month that you can throw your catnaps at if you just have a small amount. I understand. There might be something later tonight. I don't know. We get crazy sometimes. We just get crazy. Okay, so we dry brushed all this stuff up. I feel like it's good. I could maybe dry brush some brown on here, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's okay. Maybe just some light brown. Kind of concerned about this. It's a little shiny. Back here is a little shiny too. We did a little bit of accents, and we got this big copper piece here, part of New Secret Weapons copper line that we were working on. But if we do anything, it's just going to have to dry, so I'm not really about that life right now. So let's just do a quick dry brush on some of these fixed weapons right here, these cowlings. Semi-annual? Oh yeah, semi-annual. You know my words. I'm not a timeologist. I don't know quarterly and things. I don't know what that means. If you are trying to redeem something, of course, not only do you get catnaps for donating, but you could trigger a cat box giveaway as well, which are always fun and exciting. Now, I left a lot of quantities of things in there. I'm not sure where we're at right now. you got me on words, Player J. Thanks, man.
I'm a bad boy. Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come?
Yeah, I did change it a little bit. Let's adjust that back. How's that looking? A little fresher? What's going on there? Omega Sun, thank you for the donation. Enjoy those catnaps. Do spend them all in one place, preferably in the next day or two. What were we talking about? NS Ogre, how's that looking? Okay, cool. I can't tell because I think things render a little bright on my end to begin with than what it shows on stream. So if it's looking good to y'all, It should theoretically look the same to everyone. So we're just doing a light dry brush of the same color, just to give it a little bit more pop, but not too pop. Here we go. Alright, so that's our cowling. Rinse that out. Alright, so now we've got everything done. It's time to just go back and weather things, and then we'll start some sponge work. Sponge work. Actually, before sponge work, let's just go back and weather everything first. Okay, so we have a new airbrush, believe it or not. Let me flip this bad boy on. My buddy Felix surprised me with... Oh, I can't reach it. There it is. Thank God for long arms. Got something going for me.
I'm Lord Vader and I give respect. Your planet and your life is what I expect.
Quick interjection. When you keep saying on the line, you do mean online.
Wait, when you say on the line, do you mean online? I gotta watch that movie. It sounds so hilarious. I could totally see those guys talking like that. Alright, so here it is. I think Felix got this on the line. James Stay Stealth, thanks for those donations. Do enjoy those catnaps soon. So here it is, brand new, super shiny airbrush. Felix dropped it off. I was like, yo, what's the occasion? He's like, well, I probably messed yours up. Long story short, of course, 100% paraphrasing. I was like, all right, fair enough. Because remember when I opened this up and it was all gunky in here? Because normally I flush this all out completely, so I was very confused of why there was so much junk in there, and it was dry and it was starting to push through. But I gave it a really good clean for Felix. Of course, I didn't just give him a dirty airbrush to start out with. I used this ultra concentrated 10x cleaner. I just put it in a little pot, disassembled it, put it in a pot, walked away, came back very shortly, and all the paint had just fallen right off, and I just went in there with a pipe cleaner and just finished it all out. It was remarkably easy. Cleaning your airbrush is secretly easy with Grex 10X Ultra Clean, Ultra Concentrated Cleaner. You buy now. Okay, so we're gonna go in here with our, again, Harvest Brown. It's a great color by Reaper. I don't think there's anything quite like it in the G-Dub line. It's just got that right amount of orange in it. That's so good. It's so good. What? You guys are already taking like a bet on when I'm gonna break my airbrush? Monsters. You guys are monsters. But you're probably right. Alright, let's put a little bit in here. Some flow improver. A little bit of this. There we go, about right. Cap that back up. Move this out of the way. Move these out of the way. Okay. Ugh, let's get a glove. We all know you gotta have a glove. Oh no, my gloves are buried. Oh, can't raw dog it.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Oh, look who it is.
I'm doing my part too.
Thank you for the host. Long time no see. Alright, there we go. Ugh, what is all this? What is all this? Oh my goodness. Ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Okay. Agata's here, by the way. Give her a quick follow. Fantastic streamer. One of our very nice friends in the Canada lands. Part of that tabletop gamer. Can I say mafia? Is that real? No, we'll just say crew. Been a while. Oh, I've been out of touch with everything else. I apologize.
Thank God for them internets.
Yeah, that's right, Pam. Thank God. Tim the Great's back too. Everybody's here. All right. So let's get in here and take a look at a few things. Obviously, we know that's a problem, so I think we're just gonna kind of cut it back in a little bit. I should have painted this before I did all the yellow, the weathering here, but hey, hindsight being what it is, I was just really excited to get in here and paint it.
You will join us or die.
ST57 Mitch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream as well. Alright, let's check what we want to do over here. Anything too crazy? Probably need to get right here where we messed up. And that cut up right there a little bit, so that's fine. I feel like this is going to be more black than anything. And then sponge on some other stuff, so I think we're good with that. Now I did come through and cut back black around the treads there that you can see, just to give it a little bit more contrast as well. Did that off camera, just playing with the new airbrush a little bit, and I think it worked pretty well. Maybe get this doodad over here. Stewie Dad. Hit that with a little black and pass through.
What
okay.
the f is the internet?
The internet is a communications tool used the world over where people can come together to bitch about movies and share pornography with one another.
Because who wants to let G. Finnegan win? Ha ha ha.
Tim the Great, you're a monster. Leave that man alone, Lone Winston. You don't even play Nurgle. Ridiculous. Tim the Great, you don't even play Nurgle. Play nice with others. Alright. Trying to fit this in here. Why is this not working? Get this plate in here. Okay, guess there's just something in there. Okay, so there it is. So we're gonna come through, cut this back a little bit up here, just to kind of match that weathering. So hopefully it's the same on all the tanks for the most part. You'll donate them to a fellow streamer. Is his name G. Finnegan? Tim the Great. Alright. I don't see any brown. I kind of want to do brown across here though. Let's do it. Let's just get crazy. Hobby yellow. There it is. Cut back. Boom. We did it. Hit that with a little black here in a sec. And then kind of cut up into here. Oh yeah. And this bolter, probably just do a little brown on the end and sponge it some black. How many Lehman Russes does this put me at? This is the two I'm painting right now are going to be 3 and 4. Although I'm only filling 2 in my list at 2K, and 1 Shadow Sword, of course. So obviously we're gonna eventually paint a Shadow Sword.
I'm debating whether I just redo this. What am I doing? Okay, that's all done. I'm debating whether I want to paint over the shadow sword I have that's Iron Warriors. It's just all steel, but it's got some chaos symbols and such on it, so I might have to peel those off. Or do I just buy a shadow sword and make it modular with Stormlord and such? Alright, here's the one we already did right here. Go back in and do this. Oh, thank you. Agata, what have you been working on? Like I said, I haven't seen your stream. Good to hear you're back streaming again. This is a Forge World Death Court Krieg. I think it's like a specific like Ryza pattern or something. Mars Alpha, EIEIO, something like that. Okay. Modular with magnets. I like it. How do magnets work, LT? Oh, redeemed? Okay. Thank you, Tim the Great. So yeah, if you got a lot of stuff that you're not gonna use in your army, might be good to, or you just think, you know, some folks would benefit from the whole 40k swap meet flea market thing. Definitely hit up your local game store. Tell them you want to run a bazaar, or that they should explain it to them. You know,
You will join us or die.
store credit for all purchases. Folks can use credit cards. It's up to them on how they want to do the tax thing.
PC load letter? What does that mean?
Orcs is Nava beat. If Wes win, we win. If Wes killed, so it don't count as a beat. If Wes run, Wes just gonna come back for a new Vergosi. Cat box trigger number 2 tonight for me tongue.
What? What's going on? We hit 2? How'd y'all let me get away with that? Mr. Paws, what's going on? What did I miss? Oh, Megson! Oh, Orcs. Haha, thanks for the donation, man. It's true. Orcs never truly lose, right? Did we hit a cat box? I can't see. Breaking my neck. Oh, we did. Cool. All right, let's do that. Get that in a sec. Let's finish this brown here. Just doing the tips, just to see how it feels or looks. We'll say looks. Bringing it back. Here we go. 777. How'd you manage that, Lando? Somebody had 666 earlier. The catnap of the beast. Alright, there we go. Just a tip. Again, just to see how it feels. See how it paints. Alright, I feel like we've done all of our details here. Call Sander? Did I say that right? I apologize if I did not. Welcome to the stream. There we go. I think we tightened that up enough. Oh yeah, AA, all abs. Probably hit some up right here. Get around this turret here. Alright, we'll finish this, clean this out, do a giveaway, come back, paint some more. Alright. Let's rack this here. It's a delicate dance of room. I'm kind of excited for the new studio. Just the fact that I'll have hopefully more room. More room is a myth. Oh, there we go. Let's get these little guys over here. Boom. Alright, time to wash. Hobo sink, activate. Okay, so we got our little buster, or our just a tip brush, our inside the reservoir brush, some foam for getting inside the reservoir, and the buster brush for mixing. And then a little bit of water. We are, like I said, I already used it.
Using witchcraft only to get the fire off me.
Okay, get the fire off me! Alright, so let's pour this back into the pot so we're not wasting any of this precious Harvest Brown.
You will join us or die.
There we go. Pouring it back into the pot. Cover that up. Like I said, Harvest Brown, great color, great color. Alright. Now, grab our gooseneck, preloaded with some water. Hose this out as best we can. Get all those glick glops. Now we'll take our foamy. If you hear it squeaking, that means it's clean. Or something like that. Got all that out. Give it another squirt. Give it a little back flush. Get the stuff out of the brass needle itself. Or the brass tip. You can see there's still paint in there. Residual paint all day, every day. I'm going to get all that out. Pull out the needle. Definitely some on the end. Be very careful with this. Chunk on the end there. And you can also use your little foam to clean that too. Push it all the way through. And you're going to see that there's already more in there. So just want to blow some water, you know, whatever. Got to back flush it sometimes. Might have to back flush it a bunch just to get it all your residuals out. Not that it super matters, but if I was done for the night, that's probably what I would do. But we're gonna use black next, so. And then if you see a bunch of stuff on the outside, you can always come in with your plastic bristle brush and clean it off. So that way it doesn't start accumulating on your brand new super shiny airbrush. Super shiny! Yeah, this is the Iwata Eclipse HPCS. It's our go-to brush here on the channel. I've used Grex in the past. Got no beef with Grex either. This is a little bit more available to me. And just rack it real quick so I don't poke my eyes out. Alright, so there's our how to clean the airbrush section, part 1 of the day. Okay, let's jump over here. Paint cam. Alright. Somebody say raffle? Stack all my things. Raffle and a drink. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't do 2 shots tonight, folks. I'll do 1. You always get me with 1. But just 1 more. Just enough room is a myth. Hey, there's Graves. What's going on, Graves? Missed you, buddy. How did the tanks get so painted? Airbrush, Tim the Great. It's a magical thing. Magic. Don't worry, we'll do a tutorial. It'll be up in VODs. I was psychotic. I can't do it. Not tonight. Got a big day tomorrow. Got to get up early.
Tom Cruise using witchcraft only to get
2-1, make it a double. I see what you did there, Grens. I see what you did there. Alright, well, let's set it up real quick. Alright, raffle. Keyword raffle, of course. If you're a sub, you're going to get a little bump. Just a bump. Just a bump. I think the mask get on that. I don't know. Let's set it for, I don't know, 30 minutes?
Thank God for them internets.
And then we'll draw another one after that. Jury summons. Oof. Well, thank you for doing your civic duty, Psychotic Jester. Alright, keyword tonight is Nurgle. How about that? Alright, start it up. Exclamation point Nurgle. Get in on the first cat box giveaway of the evening. Of course, that's your chance to win one of those prizes listed there on the little ticker. Graves, alright. That's what's up. Alright, let's start this timer. I'll tell you what. Yeah, timer. Yep, we're good. Alright. We'll do one, but it'll be the 3 hairballs of the apocalypse. Of course. Pirate juice.
I'm a bad boy. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come?
The best lies about me are the ones I told. Patrick Rothfuss.
Tim the Great. I appreciate your donation. But do you need more catnaps? Are you just messing with G Finnegan? Now you're gonna make me feel bad for G Finnegan. Don't make me feel bad. And bear juice.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
I'm Prince Billy. I like it. Thanks for the sub. Enjoy those emoticons and the catnaps. And what is this? Oh, cactus juice. My favorite. G Finnegan's a Nurgle. What? Oh, you're a Zinch guy? Okay, that's good to know. There it is. If you got catnaps to use, exclamation point changes, find out how you can redeem those. You got one more chance tomorrow till it all goes away and they reset for next month. Been telling you for a few weeks now, / a few months, that was happening. Here we go. Ooh, that one's pretty full. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. Delicious. Of course, you always get your catnaps to use. They always calculate up towards catbox giveaways. And top donator, of course. Unless you're Tim the Great. No, I'm just kidding. I can't really not do that. Why am I chasing it? Alright. So it looks like everybody's in on that. If you see a K next to your catnap amount, that means you are in a keyword raffle. Because there is a raffle happening right now. That's what that K is. Cool. Alright. And if you do manage to redeem something, Twitch hates you tonight. That's not good. Make sure you send me your real people address and real people name so that we can get that in the mail to you. That's a real thing. My eyes didn't water as much. Maybe I'm becoming immune. Maybe I just drank too much normal stuff today. Ugh, this glove's dead to me. I have these black gloves, but I think it throws off the exposure. Let's try it. Let's throw off the exposure. No? Okay. Try it. Alright, so I'm gonna bust out some black here. Oh, quick piece of show and tell if you weren't in the pre-show. The show before the show today. Here's our Dragon Cat we finished up. Dragon Cat. Dragon Cat was a man. He was a Dragon Cat. He was Dragon Cat. I don't know. I might have made that up. Nope, there he is. Vanis Hammerhands. We finally finished them up. Did the last bit on them right here. These tabards. Where is he? There he is right there. Those tabards right there at the top. We did a video tutorial on that. That'll be it on YouTube and the VODs here soon. I'm also pretty proud of this the super glowy dragon eyes and breath, because he does spit hot fire. Which all that is the same reds. Actually, no, I used the Mephiston reds from Ixion Hail, and then just a bit of Bloodletter Glaze, which is inherently a purple, and you can see it kind of OSL'd around it a little bit. No yellow stripes. No. Can't do that. But there he is right there in all his Sigmarine glory. All finished up. Boop. We may do some like crazy highlights up here. Maybe some blue glow or something. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Alright, jump back to this bad boy. Rawr. So here's our tank. We're gonna hit it up with some black. What we got? Here we go. Game Air. Oh, there we go. There's a redemption. Awesome. So you see the message there. Make sure you send me your real people name, real people address. Actually, know your real people name. Dun dun dun. NS Ogre, I haven't finished painting it up, but it'll be pretty much the same. The other Vanis Hammerhands. I'm kind of just gonna keep that as a project to just take down to the local game store, you know, just sit around and paint with people and just kind of chillax. Just take it easy, you know. Spoiler alert, I'm actually painting 2 of these tanks right now too. Dun dun dun. I don't know, I just like painting things in 2s. When we get in, I ordered a couple of Demolisher turrets for Deathcore Krieg. And the Cyclops vehicles. Demolition vehicles, because they're in the Imperial armor. I think they're pretty good. And also some of those radar dishes. I think they're from the air defense platform. Ordered some of those as well from Forge World. Because I'm going to use those as my Saber defense platform searchlights, which technically aren't even sold anymore. None of the Saber defense platforms are, which are kind of makes me cyan a little bit. Is Jan back in here? What's up, Jan? Make sure you give Januan Vision a click follow if you haven't already. Another great streamer here on Creative. Okay. Let's get in here. I'm actually gonna turn this down a bit. We're at max, but I'm gonna turn it down about a quarter crank. There you go. Now that's the GMAT control valve. Actually, Grex sells that. I like Grex, like I said. No beef with the Grex. Okay, so we need to cut in a little bit up here. That's too light, obviously. So darken it up. Same right there, darken it up. Right here in this crack in the middle. I'm gonna turn it down another quarter crank. Yeah, Grex is great, Hannah. I've done this guys for a while. I really believe in their product, but it's just not readily available to me, I suppose. I don't really have a good excuse. Oh wow, I didn't even notice that. Those are actually gates. I should have cut those off. Ugh, I'm a dummy. Oopsie. Okay, so that's done. Alright, let's see what else we can do on this. What's going on? What are you guys trying to redeem that's out of stock? Oh. Alright, so we did this little doodad right here. Let's tighten that up.
Easy peasy. Obviously this is too light up here, so we're gonna go in and alright, let's cut this down right here. I don't think anybody's gonna see that. It's a shade. Alright, and then we'll cut across right here. Man, I keep turning this. This thing is just blasting. I like it though. Alright. Go right across this bulkhead. Nice and easy. There we go. Very cool. Same thing up here. You can see it'll match from left to right. Oh yeah. That's that good stuff. Oh, back here. That is way too shiny. Okay. Try it again. Right there in the middle. And we'll probably go around the top here just because we're going to need to sponge that down with some actual metal paint. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right across there, a little bit there, not too bad. Okay. Is that symmetrical? I feel like that's not symmetrical. We're gonna fix it. Okay, there we go. We'll sponge it. It'll be fine. That's the cool thing about this is you don't have to be super exact. It's almost like painting Nurgle or orcs, you know, which I am a huge fan of because you can come back and sponge on everything. Oh, okay, Hannah. I see what you're not using the pencil grip. You're using the pistol grip. See, and that's all just like how you learn the airbrush and stuff. I don't like pistol grip just because I didn't learn that way. But it doesn't mean it's not good for other people, you know. Now, gotta match this. Match our accessories. Across there. And a little bit right there. Okay, that's enough. And this last cannon. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. If you have problems, maybe try, they have a little, what is it? There's a little plastic piece that goes right here that kind of makes it bigger. I forget what it's called, but you might want to try that. If you have a what do they call this? Pincer grip, something like that. That might prove super helpful for you. James Stay Stealth is trying to get me to paint his typhus again. James Stay Stealth, what would you say if I told you that I had a painted typhus and it was fully converted? In a world where I have crazy things. It's starting to clog. Turn down the GMAC way too much. There we go. Okay. Coming across the top. Alright, and right here. Seems good. And now the fun stuff, well, semi-fun stuff. Just the tips. There we go. Pew pew. Oh, another redemption. There we go. James, stay stealth. You the man now. Alright. There we go. More pew-pews. Okay, now that those are all drying, and I feel like we got all of our black cut bats done, we're gonna clean this out. LT, what happened? I don't think anything got blocked. I didn't see anything get blocked. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. Anyways, alright. Let's clean out the airbrush because I think... Nope, we're not done. Ho ho! We got a surprise for you. Okay. So let's hose this down real quick. Get all this cleaned out. Black is such a strong color, we have to be very careful to get as much out of here as we can. Okay. Looking good. A little back flush. Probably open it up all the way. You can see there's still a little bit of black in there. It's probably good. It's crazy. There's like a little bit right there. Okay. All right. Okay. I think we're good. So we got that changed out. Alright, looks like 11 minutes left on the first cat box. Okay. Alright, so now we're at an interesting place. We can sponge and get it all done. But I don't know if you noticed, I left this turret, I left this autocannon specifically unweathered. And there's a reason for that. Dun dun dun. So what I'm gonna do here is try to figure out how the heck to use a couple of new paints. And those are the brand new metal heat paints from Secret Weapon Minis. These things look pretty dope, and obviously it can do that whole like superheated metal effect pretty easily. I just don't know which order to do them. So I'm gonna rely on my knowledge of the rainbow which I believe is Roy G. Biv. So red, orange, yellow. So I feel like orange is first. So we'll put that down. Green, Roy G. Biv. Blue, indigo, violet. So I feel like this is either indigo or violet. So it's coming after blue. So that's my story. I feel like this is the order to do them. I hope. If not, we'll find out. So we're gonna try it in that order and see if it blows up in our face or if it works. I feel like that'll work though. I swear it's if you go by the rainbow, and I feel like the rainbow has never let me down ever. We're gonna definitely start with orange, so let's do that. Now again, you gotta always watch these droppers. So we're gonna thumbtack it. I feel like we're good. Okay. So drop a little bit in here. I've never used this stuff before, so we're just gonna take all appropriate precautions. A little bit of flow improver. Orange, purple, blue. There you go. Good guess. Drop some orange in there. Always have the blue at the end. Uh-oh. I feel like that's not the way to do it. We'll find out. We'll find out. Master Chief 84. What is that? 845? Thank you for the follow. Where's my buster brush? There we go. Let's mix this up. Why is that? Does that seem like it's orange? That doesn't seem like orange, does it? Whew, that's interesting. Well, blue, purple, orange. That is really funky. All right. This is very interesting material here we're working with. It seems to be pretty highly pigmented. Alright, try it. Can't even tell if it's... Oh, okay. It's translucent. Nifty. Okay. So this isn't going to be your typical opaque paint, it doesn't appear. It's going to be a bit translucent, so let's see what we got. Oh yeah, that's very translucent-y. Okay, I feel like we're supposed to do this on... I don't feel like we're wrong. So let's get it hit it with some air. Just airing it out right now. But you can definitely tell it's orange. It's very translucent, so this is something that might have to get built up. This is very realistic stuff, which I suppose I should have expected from Secret Weapon. Alright, so we're just going to have to build this up over successive layers. Just a little bit of air. Stuff is super thin. So just a bunch of air right now. More paint. Definitely gonna pull this back a lot.
So air. Paint.
There we go. Thank you, Still Warm Name. But you can see it starting to come through. There's no telling what the other colors are going to be, translucent wise. This could be just a nice base coat to lay down. Just hitting it with some air now. It's obviously a very thin paint. This is all air right here. I'm just trying to dry it. So let's take a look. You can definitely tell there's some difference between the front and the bottom, right?
You will join us or die.
I feel you there. Jovel Trees, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's like 4 minutes left on the keyword giveaway. Make sure you get in on that. Anyone that hasn't already. Alright, a little bit more paint. Starting to come through. Starting to be that very subtle, realistic heat. That sweet heat. More air now. This is all air, just trying to dry it out. Well, that's where we are. I mean, this is very, very subtle. I might not have needed any of that flow improver. Actually, you know what? Let's blow out all the flow improver. Ooh, he was angry. Put a couple drops in there. A couple drops in here. See if that changes things a bit. I feel like it's thin enough. We can handle it. Psychotic Jester, what's up? Oh, an HTC Vive? What is that? Is that like a phone or something? You kids and your crazy technology, I can't keep up with it. I don't know what it is. Alright, let's hit this straight up. Straight raw dog style. Okay, so raw dog is a little bit more pronounced. So don't put flow improver. Lesson 1, no flow improver needed. It's pretty flowy. Again, it's translucent, which makes sense because it's realistic. Just blasting it with air now. VR. Oh, there you go. I got you. Alright, so now we're hitting it with actual paint. Actual paint up here. So yeah, don't add flow improver. It's nice and matte, which I like. That's really cool. Very cool. Definitely comes right out very easily. Translucent, I like it. Just hitting it with a little air right now. And fade it towards the back a little bit more. Now that I know what I'm working with. Alright, that's cool. I like that. I'm down. Step 1. I'm down. Oh, Star Trek Bridge Crew. There you go. Oh, it's add? You can't say add? Oh. It's probably in the master like words. I'll have to check it. Sorry, y'all. Okay, so there's that. So let's put that down, let that dry. Reload and hit up that las cannon we got. You know I'm all about some las cannons. Keyword raffle closed. Okay. Let's hit up this las cannon and draw a winner. Alright, this las cannon. Dang, everybody's a show off tonight. James stay stealth. Alright. So there's our superheated action. Kind of hose it down a little bit. Build it up. Bring it back. Make sure we bring it back so we can leave enough room for future fading of the purples and things. Nice solid orange on the tip though, just to get that good base for the other colors to come through. And now air. Okay. Keep hearing weird noises from the living room. Let me go see what the cats are up to. Let's draw one real quick. Okay, so there's that. That's our only two. Again, there's our... Make sure I get a nice solid coat around the tips here. Okay. Just gonna let that dry for a sec. Let's rinse this out. Shouldn't be that hard. Super translucent. Back flush, back flush, back flush, back flush. Kitties are doing well. Annie's seems to be back on track. Cat-wise. Seems like the treatment worked, which is a relief because that was pretty much the last option. Oh. We didn't do the winner yet. Or Megson. Oh. Well, we'll say it. Video broke. I guess we're watching it on mobile. Just blast some water out of there. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's super thin. Yeah, the cat poop definitely has a half-life. I get to throw it away next month. Had to hold it like 90 days, I think it was 80 or 90 days, I forget which one. Doesn't matter, it's next month, that's all I know. Okay, so there's that. So we'll draw a winner for this one. Come back. Set up the next giveaway. And I'll go check on the outside world real quick. Okay. Too much paint everywhere. Alright, here we go. raffle. All right, everybody, come on back. Oof. Is there a way to remember the right amount of air to paint? Perhaps a song. Nope. There's no such thing. Not even a little bit.
So air. Paint.
Whew, that was a close one. Oh, getting some soda. Okay, everybody's back. The drawing's over, Sabat. Sorry. There'll be one more though because we triggered 2 cat box giveaways. So this is the first, and we'll set up the second, and we could maybe have another one. All right, so here we go. Drawing a winner. Deep Sea Nemo. Are you there? Congratulations. Are you there? Are you there? 2 minutes on the clock, of course. Remember, reactivating the cat tub time machine costs, what was it, 200? 200 cat naps? Final answer? The best at air horn volume 2. Ballin'.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That was amazing.
Might not be alive. Not sure if here. Oh, is that the ROB robot LT? I remember that. Oh, Deep Sea Nemo's here. Sorry, folks. Everybody was plotting against you, Deep Sea Nemo. You believe that? All right, well, let's go over. Let's get you something nice, shall we? y'all need to make up. Y'all need to hype up Deep Sea Nemo because I need your plotting against them. Pepper's Farm remembers. All right, here we go. Here's some of the preloaded stuff. Of course, the full list has been popping up in there for a while. Alright, looks like you have secured yourself a Mark III Iron Armor Squad on Sprue. You want to stay with that or reactivate for 200 catnaps?
Thank God for them internets.
Yeah, thank God, Pam. What do you say?
Tom Cruise using witchcraft only to get the fire off me!
Get the fire off me. Stick with it? Okay. Message me your real people name, real people shipping address, and we'll get that out to you. Ricky Tick-ish. Deep Sea Emo. Mark 3. Congratulations. Warlander, you need that fat yuan? Bet you do. Alright. Let's jump back over. Dinner time. Alright. See ya, Agata. We'll miss you. Welcome back. Everybody make sure you click follow Agata. And all the Tabletop Gamer crew. Fantastic upstairs neighbors up in Canada lands. Alright, let's reset this.
Air. Paint,
Cat
paint,
box.
paint.
Number dough. 1987. Aw. What is a star next to people's name? I don't know. People have stars? Oh, it's for donation amounts, what level you're at. If you're a subscriber, you automatically... Wait, keyword. Let's not do that. Let's make it more simpler. Catbox 2. Okay, start. Exclamation point, catbox, the number 2. We'll get you in on the next one. We'll go 30 minutes, sure. So the star is the level here, reflected bronze, silver, or gold, based on how much you've donated. Or if you're a subscriber, you automatically get bronze. So you get a little bit of a bump depending on how much you donate. It's not incredibly accurate this go around, but going forward, it will be pretty accurate because I'll be able to dial it in a little bit better. Everybody's got residual catnaps left over from, you know, the start of the stream back in December, so it's a little wonky right now. But as you can see, people can still win it without, you know, the star. So there you go. And now you know. Okay. So let's go to something that's more exciting. No, we'll just keep it here. I need to go check what's going on in the living room, see if I'm being plotted against or not. But I'll be right back. So we'll just keep this up for a sec. The Huff, you resubbed? Okay. I don't know what happened. Wait, you're already bronze. Oh, you're already people. Oh, it hasn't... Wait, what? Oh. I don't know. This was that big mess up. Oh my gosh, all these notes. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened. We'll check it. Okay, there we go. Be right back, folks.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Never fear, I have returned. The cats did not conspire against me until I grabbed that snack, and then they were like, "Oh, hey, you got food? What's up?" I don't know what was going on. I don't know what the noise was I heard, but apparently it was nothing. Yep, doing some long hours, Yelta. Sure am. Oh, Colot resub. Did that happen while I was away? Oh, we're up to 5. 15 more. Bonus 30 all naps to everybody there. Man, I love BattleTech PC, or was it Mech Warrior? I don't know. But it was like all systems nominal. Ambient temperature 80. You start walking. So good.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
There we go. Vladimir. Another resub. Thank you so much. Been with us for a while, huh? Alright. Good times. Mech Warrior was awesome. There's another stream? There's more than one stream? I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Yeah, there might be. It happens. Okay. Got a lot of messages. Let me delete them all. Okay. Well, not delete them. Obviously. Minimize them. Alright. Let's do some stuff. Do some work. If there's anything going on. JP Gray, you can't ban me. Are you kidding me right now? What's this? Oh, James put some stuff in the... Here, let's check this out real quick. There's James Staysell finally getting them painted. Aw, you're a good little hobbyist. Keep on hobbying. Got your airbrush booth and everything. What's this over here? And the rest. Oh look, there's a typhus. You don't even have him base coded. You should start on him now. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be cool if they came out with data slate cards? But there's no chance. This is a good start. James, stay stealth. I'm not sure there is any chance. Let me know if you're gonna put something in here, because I won't know to look unless you tell me. Alright, well, let's do some... Oh, okay. Alright, Lawson. Dripix or Drip X. The new box, I think those are mostly just to help them learn how to play or whatever. I think that's kind of the case. It did look like they were in the picture, but I'm not sure that's a thing. Oh, looks like we still got the keyword raffle going. 19 minutes left on that one. Make sure you jump in on it. Genuine. I am a mischievous proctologist. Ooh. I was gonna say poltergeist, but yeah, I got you on that. I like how the cats are cautiously approaching the crinkle, the mountain of crinkle. Oh, no worries, Sabat. Oh, here's some. Alright. Take a look at this. Yeah, we might do gallery tomorrow, but chances are everybody's gonna check it out with Kenny, so. Ooh, a Megson. Necron Nightside. This is pretty tight. Alright, check this out. How cool was that? Really sweet stencil work right there. Was that the Fallout Hobbies ones? I like the bone motif too. You can actually keep that plate off, that carapace there. You don't have to assemble it. You can snap that on second. I did that for my Americrons. Painted it steel and then all of that red. It was very dope. AB6 Scott, what's going on, man? What's happening? Just doing some hobbying, a little showcase. Showcase action here. Good job, Omegson. Omega Sun. I think I can contraction that, can I? Oh, Hannah, no worries. All good in the hood. Lord of Contagion. There you go, AV6 Scott. Check this out. James is working on a whole bunch of those guys. Slowly. It's a lot, man. You see this much stuff, you're like, oof, hobby YOLO time. Cool, I'll check out your VODs, AV6 Scott. Make sure you give him a quick follow. Another great streamer here in creative. Yeah, Deep Sea Nemo, I got your info. Sorry. I usually don't check those till the next day. It's Catbox 2 lead pipe. Alright. Let's jump over. Let's do some painting. Paint, 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 paint. When last we left you, we had just laid down the orange, I want to say. The orange for the heated metal effect right there from Secret Weapon. That was the orange heat. Going for that sweet heat effect. And I think next up, according to Roy G. Biv, which I don't know who that is, but he seems to be an expert on these things, is the blue. So I'll make sure that is clear with a little thumbtack love. Shake it up a little bit more and throw some in the pot. Now we learned already that freehand on the shoulder piece. Sorry, Lawson, Aussie painter. I'm the worst. Alright, we learned you don't have to add flow improver to this stuff, right? Also learned you should clean your reservoir here with your plastic bristle brushes so you don't have random pieces of paint falling down in there getting all clogged up. Okay, there we go. Alright, dropping some of this blue in. It's YOLO time. Hobby YOLO. Oh, Okay. Lost an Aussie pinner. I must have missed it. I apologize. I did not seize it. We'll have to jump back over there before the end of the stream. Alright. See how this blue works out. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so we're just going towards the tops, obviously. We've laid down that nice solid base coat of brown. Right? Yep, okay. Alright, here we go. Don't see anything yet. No, it's there. Okay. Weird. Alright, let's try it again. Oh, there it is. Okay. Very thin, very hard to see. Okay, so here we go. Gonna give it some thin coats here. I don't know what to expect. Very thin. Making sure we're massing it towards the top of the barrel. Bringing it back about halfway, it looks like. Very hard to see. It's very translucent, which I like because, you know, gives you a little bit more wiggle room. So we're just bringing it back to over that notch area and then concentrating on the tips of the barrels right there, it looks like. Alright, now we have to go laterally across there a little bit. Trying to be as careful as possible, but that's gonna kind of load the tip there as well, so that's good. Want a nice solid base coat for the purple. Okay, digging that, digging that.
On moviepoopshoot.com, did you say Jay and Silent Bob are quote fucking clown shoes?
Yeah.
Really?
A little bit of unmixed paint right there. Get a quick flush. G Finnegan, uh-oh, it's throwing down the gauntlet. Player J put something special in the gallery. Alright, we'll have to jump back over there. This one looks a little bit not as thin. Get in here, mess around with it a little bit. This looks to be normal consistency. Alright. Pull this G-Mac back, see what we can do. Okay. Alright, back to the tips. Just the tips. More just tips. Starting to pull it back a little bit more and it's starting to accumulate. It's very, very translucent, so you gotta build it up slowly over time, it looks like. Which is kind of what we suspected, right?
So air. Paint.
Thank God for them internets.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Giving it a little bit of air right there. Now I'm starting to bring it back a little wide, kind of match it all together, pull it all together. Got this nice solid base coat on the front right there, fade. It's hard to tell if the paint's actually coming out. Let me tip a little bit. think the pigment on this is a little weird. Okay, I think we might have fixed it. TM or TB, the Basement Collective, TBMC Irvin. What's up, man? What's poppin'? Welcome, welcome. How's everything going tonight? Irvin is part, of course, of the Basement Collective. Kevin, unfortunately, is not around right now. Hopefully, he'll be back soon. But either way, make sure you give him a follow there. Or what is it, Twinner 103, I think? I forget exactly. Got some air. Okay. So we're just slowly fading this back as best we can into just learning how to use this. This is not your conventional paint. You just gotta be a little bit a little daring with it, but also a little cautious, I feel like. I'm definitely blending it back. And you can see that fade already starting to happen, right? You've seen stress metal before. So it's really starting to come through now. I feel like that's super realistic. There it is, Twinner 103. That's pretty crazy. I like that effect already.
I'm a bad boy. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come?
I Peter 747. Thank you for the donation. Haven't seen you around the stream before. Definitely welcome. Make sure you give us a follow. If you haven't already, get those cat naps. Wow, it's pretty incredible. Definitely like that effect. Just want to make sure we get a nice base coat on the edge there. Build up that next purple with. Oh, Warlander, you got some stuff in the gallery too? Okay. Yeah, we'll check that here soon. Let's throw down the purple on this.
It's a disaster. Skywalker, we're after. What if he could be turned to the dark side? Yes, he'd be a powerful ally.
Let's pop off the third cat box.
Well, obviously. Oh, Wolf Grunt. Y'all, did that do it? Is that real life? Is that where we're at? I can't see it, of course. Oh, snap. There it is. Y'all hype up Wolf Grunt. He did it. He did it. Alright, let's get this. Enjoy those catnaps. Make sure you redeem them. This one's a little bit tougher because there isn't as much surface area to work with, so we're just aiming at the tip and just kind of pulling it back as little as possible. There you go. There's some hype. So looks like we're gonna have another raffle. Wait, what time is it? Yeah. I'll tidy that up at the end, I guess. Oof, there's that blue. That blue popped off. Alright, let's fade it in real quick. Oh my goodness, we got issues. Alright, let's hit it with some air. Wipe that out. Not what we wanted. So, may have made a little bit of a mistake here, not putting in flow improver on this one. It's a little bit a different consistency than the orange. But that's just a lesson learned thing. We're gonna muddle through best we can. Just hitting that edge right there and from underneath as well. definitely looking legit. Okay. Give that a little bit of air to dry it out. Maybe I didn't get a good mix on the pigment. I'm not exactly sure. But now we know. Okay. Alright, so let's rinse this out. Obviously we're having a little bit of an issue here. So hit it with the hobo sink. Back flush. Rinse, rinse, rinse. Get some on my pants. Which means I'm gonna squirt some water on my pants. That's the good stuff. Suddenly, it's very chilly in my pants. Tim the Great, no, tomorrow. You still have tomorrow to redeem. But going forward, it's just going to be Monday streams. So technically, you still have 2 nights. Tomorrow, we'll have a little bit of a giveaway to do. Something people could throw their catnap remainders, the remnants. It's a giveaway of misfit catnaps, so to speak, but it won't be super crazy, so, you know. But it's better than nothing. This is our last Tuesday for a while. Indefinite. Tomorrow. Tip, a little bit of material in there. Get it off with the sponge. Clean that area out here in a sec. Really get in there good. There we go. Yeah, I did. I've got 2 kinds of wet in my pants. One on top and one on bottom. Oh no. Well, we done and did it now. Can't blow air now. Well, mistakes were made. So this is how you disassemble your airbrush. There's your tensioner. Your push rod and your spring's going to be in here, all in tip-top shape. You can always take these out and dunk them, and look at that beautiful chrome in there, so untouched by raw paint, so beautiful, so very beautiful. Okay, let's do this. Get this back in here. Oh, nope. Wait for it. There we go. We get signal. No technical difficulties, never. Warlander, you left me on Tuesdays? It's just mean, dude. I don't know what to do. This thing's so clean. It's like, is this real life? Alright, tighten it back. Remember, if you redeem, make sure you send me your real people name, real people shipping address, of course. You have tonight, the rest of the stream today, and tomorrow to redeem those catnaps before they reset. Alright, what we got? What are we working with here? It's like a little bit of blue on the end. I think we're good. We are probably good to begin with, but we're extra gooder. We're more gooder now. Oh, there we go. Booyah. I've got all sorts of wet everywhere. I'm all wet. I throw in a towel. Okay. I'm definitely wet on my seat. My tie is even wet. How does this happen? I feel like a small child. Wolf Grunt, it's not, I have to update the VIP manually unless you, subscribe. Sorry. Warlander, yeah, we're bros. Don't worry. Alright. So that's, oh, well that was good timing. So let's draw that. So 69 entries here. Hey, get at me. Oh, okay. What do we got? So cat box number 2 is gonna go to, drumroll please, Warlander. That's definitely rigged. Hype up Warlander.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
There it is. The Kelly Belly. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Looks like we got 13 more subs to go to hit our goal for tonight, with a bonus 30 catnaps to everybody. Warlander, are you even here? No, not sure if you're. It's totally rigged. Wait, was he going away? I don't think. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah. Totally rigged. All right. Let's get over there. Let's do this. Set up the other one. All right. So we already gave one away. Let's see what you get. Wow. Totally rigged. Super rigged. All rigged all over the place. I couldn't even do that again if I tried. I assume you want to keep that one, huh? Huh? I knew we were your homies. I don't know. Warlander, send me your info, bro. I'll get that out to you. That was super crazy. Fat Yuan. Warlander. Alright, well, let's, oh, Pharaoh Roche. Oh, my goodness. It is a bromance. Alright, well, that's definitely gone. That's limited. So we got 3 things left on here. I feel like I should add some stuff. What do we got? We got a 40k. We got a... Should I put some Marines on here? 2 command points. Tiger Shark? Not the Tiger Shark, no. Rivera, yes. Yes, I want it. Alright, yeah, I figured. Let me add some stuff here in a sec. Alright, well, let's set up the next raffle. I feel like we need to do that real quick. I'm gonna put some Primaris on there. Add some Custody stuff? Okay. Put on... I don't think I have any Eldari. All expense paid trip to visit me. I think you might be disappointed. It's not very exciting here, I assure you. Okay, let's reset that. Set this up for 20 minutes. It looks to be the end of the stream. Let's do 15 just to be safe. Alright, Catbox 3. put something Fallacy on it. Very. Alright, there we go. Start that up. Alright, so let's throw... I don't know. Let me edit my words here. we don't have a fat one. I think I got some Custodes. We'll put Custodes and Primaris Marines in character. Custodes. Squad on sprue. So Deathwatch, Orc Brutes, Primaris Marine in character, Custodes Squad on sprue. Shuffle it up. Boxes of cats, that's right. That looks good. Okay. Ship over to gallery. Yep, anybody redeeming, go ahead and whisper me real people name, real people shipping address. Don't forget. Alright, what do we got in here? Oh, here's this. There it is. Oh, there is some freehand on that shoulder pad. Very nice. Base for your towel. I take it all back. Alright. You got a dead Marine on there. LT. Yeah, I still don't know what's up with Dice Head. I sold, full disclosure, I sold Dice Head my mail order business like 3 years ago. He has yet to change the, I don't know, something to do with the billing. I have asked him to. I will ask him again. Purple Elephants LLC is a valid, obviously a super valid name that was only used because Green Monkeys was taken. Obviously, I take business names very seriously. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Okay. So there it is. Dope looking base. Even though it's for the towel, we can forgive it. I don't know who this sassy person is, but I like it. Player J. You know what I like. I didn't know you had cats, Player J. And playpens. And is that a cat playpen, or is that for a tiny child alert? Alright, next up is some NIDs. Whoops. Wait, we can do that. Aw, yeah. Warlander. That's not Infinity. It's a cat playpen? What? They make those? I need to get like a cat fortress. Well, usually they just have. Usually cats just play around with all the boxes in the living room. Warlander, this is looking good. I like the contrast with the membranous wings and the very pallid flesh, along with the purples. It's all the right tone. It's very cool. And you're doing it right, obviously, because you don't have double devour. In the back, oh yeah, look at that sinew stretch on the wings. I like it. Spoiled cats, yeah. My cats are definitely spoiled. I can't tell if there's a cat in the super mountain of crinkle down there or not. What's this here? More Warlanders. Oh yeah, that's looking fresh. Now that I can see this a little closer, the only thing I could say is maybe highlight the purple a little bit. There isn't a whole lot of contrast with the purple, but there seems to be contrast with everything else. What I'm seeing. I dig it. Let's see what we got. Oh my goodness, this is a thing? This is a cat playpen? I want this. Oh, he's got plans for the purple. Player J, this is out of control. Look, it's got a little thing at the top where they can sleep, where they can take cat naps. And then it's got like little modules they can jump through. Little scratching post underneath, little cat cabana. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. How big a cat does this support? Like, what are we talking here? What kind of weights? I may have some above average sized cats. Alright, everybody, thanks for sharing. Let's finish this weathering up. $10 at the grocery store. What? I need to move to Canada. This doesn't even make sense sometimes. Alright, so here's where we're at with our metals. Pew pew. Below average. Oh, she's below average. Okay. Alright, so next up is going to be our purple heat. Purple heat. It's almost like purple drank. Yeah, I think I have a 20-pound porker too, friends. I don't think that would work. Alright, so about 8 minutes left on the what may be the last cat box of the evening. Make sure to get those redemptions in. Spend those cat naps. They do not transfer over to next month. Oh wow, look at that. It's like heat effect on the tack. Oh wow, look at that. It's like a preview of what we're about to see. That's crazy. Alright. This feels kind of thick. Alright, so we definitely are going to put a little bit of flow improver into the pot. Boop, boop. Drip, drip, drop. There's a stream tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow night, 11 p.m. Eastern, right after Kenny, the ancient Chinese master himself, to redeem. You can redeem anytime the bot's up too, actually. So we will have a vodcast in the morning at some point. Whenever I wake my happy ass up. Hopefully I'll have something new in there, but may not quite yet. Let's mix that up a little bit better. There we go. There's that nice violet. Oh yeah, that's the money shot. Alright, let's try it on the edge of this last can. We all know last can is going to get super heated, especially in 8th edition. Just the tip. Aim it just at the tip. Blast it with a little air. Huh. A little bit more pigment. That's all paint. All paint right at the edge. Hit it with the air. Wow, that's pretty realistic. I'm sort of have a thing for superheated metal. I've seen a bit in my day, so I can tell you this is pretty accurate. That's my Hank Hill impression there. Alright, take a closer look.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Blast it with a little air. Huh. That's crazy. What's going on? For those of us uncool, what is a vodcast? Yeah, tell me about it. I just had to learn all this stuff. So VOD means video on demand. That's what Twitch is all about. When you stream, after you stream, your video goes to a tab, a video manager tab or something, and it's called a VOD at that point. It's not a video, it's a VOD. It's a video on demand. So what I did was I took well, not all, I still have a bunch more to do, but I took a good majority of our tutorials over on YouTube and I uploaded them over to Twitch so that we could play, you know, a big playlist of tutorials randomly. I shuffle them up and such, over here and show people all the great content we've been putting out on YouTube for the past, 3, 4, 5 years without having to be live. But we are kind of live. Catnaps don't stack, and I have the auto mod on, so we're keeping an eye on things. But you can always redeem. The bot is up. It's just not giving out catnaps. That's all. All right, so let's just get towards the tip right here. You also see it'll say like vodcast replay, we're not live, stuff like that. Because I don't like people thinking we're live when we're not, even though most cases I'm there for at least a few minutes. So yeah, that's really interesting. Very, very realistic metal color right here for sure. Something that's very hard to do in a realistic manner for sure. And go across the top. So this is pretty interesting. I gotta admit, did not expect this. I didn't really know what to expect. I just kind of made it up as I went. I was like, well, the rainbow says I do this, so I'm gonna do this. Turns out the rainbow was right, I think. Okay. Feel like we nailed it. What do you think? What happened? Oh, we got a sub. Shoot, totally missed it. Shaikatsu, hey, welcome. Thanks for the sub, man. Got us up to 8 out of 20. All right. We're going for that long goal, that double dip. That's all right. We have a chance to do it tomorrow. Okay. But remember too, next month everybody will, I mean, you should auto get VIP bronze for a sub, but we'll be able to update and keep a closer watch on donations coming through to convert over to VIP starting next month when everybody's catnaps are reset. Alright, there it is, superheated metal. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So let's clean out the bottle, or clean out the grab our hobo sink. It looks like we still got a minute left on this cat box giveaway. Exclamation point, was it cat box 3 if you want to get on that one. Back flush. Rinse, rinse, rinse. Yeah, that's probably not a good sign at all. I've seen things end up like that and you couldn't use them again. Okay. I think we're doing good. Let's clean this out and put it up for the night. I feel like we're going to do some detail work tomorrow now on this tank and should be good by then. You make investments? I like it. I like it, Shekatsu. Alright. Well, enjoy those emoticons just the same. Okay. I feel like we're good. Gonna lock it down. Reattach the end here so I don't accidentally poke my eye out, as I've been prone to do in the past. Not actually. Not literally. Throwing in the towel on that one. Alright, let's turn this bad boy off. Oh, and we're clear. So, here's pretty much everything we've done tonight. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of detail work tomorrow, but tightened up a lot of the weathering and got all our steels on here. And then of course we did the superheated steel, the secret weapon superheated steel. And it looks like there's 2 minutes left to the top donator as well. Remember, there's our secret weapon triad for those. So, I like it. That's very realistic, for sure. What do you guys think? It's like making superheated metal easy. But I like it. Alright, put that away. We'll get that some matte coat on that tomorrow. Okay, let's jump over here. Energy explosion out of the barrel? Yeah, that's probably a little bridge too far for me. That's above my commitment level. It definitely looks like they fired too much for sure. Alright, let's jump into the raffle. See what we got left here. 66 entries. Come on back, everybody. Make me winner already. I don't have that kind of power, believe it or not. They didn't fire enough. Okay. Well, let's wait for the top donator here to get done. Yeah, maybe I'll...
Does internet porn know you're cheating on it?
Well, looks like it's over. G Finnegan, you are the top donator. You did it! G Finnegan, hype him up! Won.
Thank God for them internets.
You won the Death Guard, the painted Death Guard that you don't play. Jokes. Congrats, dude. You definitely deserve it. Alright, Death Guard. Top D. Okay. G Finnegan. Lock Infinity, I think so, yes. It's older, so it's decent. I think it might be bending forge rolled resin, actually. But yeah, there's one up in the there's definitely one up in there. Who's this? We got a late gallery submission. Oh, AB6 Scott here. Check this out real quick. There's AB6 Scott. First Death Guard finish. Not sure about basing. Yeah, you can't go wrong with like an ash waste. That's looking sick. Non-metal metallic pads. Lots and lots of detail right there. Not only does he have crack grenades, he also has a stick bomb. Or a blight grenade, I suppose. I dig it. Looking good, dude. Alright, let's jump in here. Finish this raffle off. Nurgle approved, right? Okay. Oh yeah. So here we go. Drawing the winner. Warlander, how did you do that again?
Hey yo, this crud. Just want to say global warming is a myth. Professor Ghost Anus is a liar. What? 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 Clown?
Oh.
Strong words. How do you respond to that?
Need to get some cat naps.
Great. Tim the Great, thank you for the donation, man. Yeah, I guess so. That's crazy. What was the odds on that one? I don't even know. What did it say? Did it say it? I must have missed it. Oh, I wish I was that good. I could rig it. I can barely get my stream to work when I need it to actually work. I would be like taking over Twitch if that was the case. I don't see the odds. It must have been just the same. I can't see where it started. I'm just personally curious. 1.5 chance to win. Wow. All right. Yeah, Warlander, you should buy all the lottery tickets, all of them. 1 in 45. LT says 1 in 4,500 for 2 wins. No, he was just normal. He didn't even have any bump. That was just straight. Yeah, that was just straight. It's crazy. All right, well, congrats. Either way, let's get this done and go raid somebody. Get on out of here and get ready for tomorrow. All right, here we go. Rouge. Hi, welcome to the party. The power of infinity. There we go. I think everybody's shocked. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, at Warlander TV has big Nice. Jokes. Alright. Nurgle Blight Drone. You good with that, or you want to reactivate? What do you say? Oh, this isn't the first time you won twice? That's crazy. Much Nurgle. So wow. You keep it? Okay. Warlander TV and Blight. What is it? Blight? Blight. Drone. There you go. Change your name to something with a W in it. W's for winning. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching tonight. I got a lot more to get to tomorrow, believe it or not. We didn't even scratch the surface this evening, believe it or not. I'm a little sad in myself, but that's alright. We'll get there. We got a lot more to do, a lot more to talk about, a lot more tutorials tomorrow night. So let's see. Let's go raid somebody. If you're staying on, get those cat emoticons ready. Oh, I almost hosted a podcast. That would have been bad. Uploads. Man, it's like hard to tell who's... Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Get those cat emoticons ready.
We'll see y'all tomorrow night, 11 p.m. Eastern, at the back door, the very last back door of the Long War Convoy. Make sure you spend those cat naps between now and then. Good night, everybody.
Deleted scenes, bonus content, and all the interviews and post-game wrap-up videos can be located in the Hall of Veterans on thelongwar.net. Visit thelongwar.net today and try a week completely free with no strings attached. That's not all. Thelongwar.net is also your hobby resource for exclusive early access with an ad-free experience to all your favorite videos. Members of the Hall of Veterans gain early exclusive access to multiple hobby videos.